How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the middle of the week. Dragonite Omastar. That sounds ambitious. I assume you're playing Misty to help Omastar get up, but you need 7 energy to attack with both of them, huh? It's a lot of points of power. A lot of points of energy, I should say. So open our couple of Charizard packs to start the morning, huh? I'm mostly just hunting for things for cosmetics at this point. So we have all the cards. Never a Frogadair, chat. Never a Frogadair. I watched 2 hours of highlights for this game last night. This is the 4th time you've got me hooked on a TCG. You can't keep getting away with that. It's really solid. Look, no numbers. I'm excited for this one to go full global at launch. 2 weeks now or 2 weeks out, yeah? Oh, is there a good one in the back there? I think I saw a good one in the back. Heyo. Heyo! There's a Charmander we can turn into glue. I mean, cosmetic points. Right, Tiger, if you just make a dummy iOS account, you can download it and still link it to your regular account, FYI. So, on iOS, you don't need to have a VPN to make an account registered to New Zealand. So you just, like, register a new iOS account and select New Zealand as your location and log into it in the Apple Store in addition to your regular account. And then you can download it on the New Zealand one and then switch back. No HelloFresh channel promo right now, just Vector. I'll be back. But yeah, they dropped the VPN requirement. Need a second producer. I don't believe so. That's not what other people had said. Other people said you could just make a dummy account. You do not need another phone number. Sweet. Thanks for the info. Any Frogadaires in the Wonder Picks? Any Frogadaires? Frogadaires! I need trading enabled just so I can finally get my last 4 or 5 Frogadaires for cosmetic points. Yeah, you don't need a VPN to log in anymore either. They dropped that requirement. I believe I still have space on my friends list. I've been accepting people that were usernames that I recognized as subscribers. If you're someone that has a username that's different than your Twitch name, apologies. White Duck, where did you message me? Oh, were you the one that messaged me on... Did I message from you on Discord? Oh yeah, that's totally on me. Thank you for the ping. What's my friend ID? I have no idea. Other people are finding me. Oh, there's in the Discord server, it's in the pin doc. Yeah, you can sideload to get access to North America. The Alliance rewards amounts definitely changed, which is unfortunate because that system was already struggling. Yeah. Alright. Shall we battle some pocket monsters? It's time to get a game or two in before. I need to tap our Twitch advert. Yes, Raid does still have its Nordic event going on. One of the free legendaries you get for logging in is Loki right now. Let me make sure the subs Discord server is sunk properly. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, it says it sunk today at 1:03 a.m. Weird. Let me click it again. We're going second. I'm actually going to lean on Caterpie here, because Caterpie can find some friends for us. Penguin. Also a grass enjoyer. How important is draw a card like Caterpie and Meowth in this game compared to Snap? I'm not convinced any of the cards that draw cards in this game are playable. If that gives you some context to their potential power level or lack thereof. Supporter card could be used. That's okay. Butterfree is one of those cards that, like, reads as it's gotta be really powerful in the right metagame. But I don't know that Mewtwo EX smacking things is that. And here's the other part of playing cards that draw cards. A ton of people are playing red card right now, which makes it just functionally so much worse. I don't think red card is very good. I don't think red card is very good against decks that are good, but it's really good against decks that are bad. I think our deck's probably bad, so it's probably pretty good against us. Almost every time I'm sad to get red carded, I'm playing a deck where I'm like, yeah, this deck's probably bad. I will 100% have a series of beginner guides up for Pokemon Pocket when the game is closer to release. So one of the things about how YouTube works is newer videos get a little bit of a bump inside of their algorithmic stuff. So things that are going to be highly searched when the game launches are videos I'm going to make closer to the game launching. I put the Oddish up because I have Gloom and Vileplume teed up in hand here. So I'll slide this out onto here. Can crack them for 40. I don't really want to put another Kangaskhan on the bench. Just gonna hit him with the Drool. Vileplume is similar to EX Wigglytuff, which I think is very good, but obviously it's a stage 2. 3 energy, deal 80, put them to sleep. The Caterpie aspect of this deck is probably worse than just playing Executes to start, though. All right, let's Professor's Research and hopefully go dig in for our Butterfree on Loki. Are sleepy and you are knocked out. These things are similar. Yes, I have an Electros deck in the tank that we're gonna play today too. For similar reasons. My friend code is there is a pinned Google Doc in the Pocket channel on the Discord that has a bunch of friend codes for people that are hanging out. Mine should be the top or second from the top, depending on where Christy put hers. So Victory Bell could pull basics up from my bench, which could pull the Kangaskhan. On Ikronos. Put Executor, yep. Oh, you know, the energy I put on Metapod last turn was a mistake, huh? I should have put it on Oddish, that way I could work towards my second Vileplume. This does not knock us out at least. 10. Alright, I think we go ahead into Erica here because it means they're gonna have to win 2 coin flips, right? They're gonna have to win waking up and they're gonna have to win their deal 80. So we need to avoid 2 heads in a row, 75% of the time. Cool. And now they could have an Erica to heal, but even if they have Erica or Potion to live our hit here, we're gonna have second Vileplume teed up in the back. David. Ooh, second Erica is such a good draw. Wake up! That should put this game away, I imagine. The card art Pokemon is so good. They do a very good job of making their cosmetics appealing. I've talked a lot about in the past how most digital card games can't monetize purely on cosmetics alone. If there was a single card game that I would expect to potentially monetize off of only cosmetics, it's definitely Pokemon. I wonder if we're gonna see a retreat into Victory Bell pull Kangaskhan up. Nope, just cracking me, got it. This is very good for us. If I find Butterfree here, yeah, buddy. Oh, right, Butterfree was the last card in my deck. We're always finding Butterfree. So Butterfree heals everybody for 20, which means even if they wake up and flip heads, they're not knocking me out. I gotta imagine we're done here. Butterfree feels like it's gotta put it away fully. You get 20 HP and you get 20 HP. Everybody gets 20 HP. Alright. Let's tap that first Twitch ad roll of the morning. I think I'm gonna cut the Butterfrees despite it being okay in that last game, because I think I want Executors to start. Vileplume's a real card, and I want to see how this deck feels with a proper front line. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Vileplume gaming when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. A little Oprah free angle, yeah. You refreshed and got me this card. Awesome. Sorry about that. Glad you got me sorted. It's just that. And we start Kangaskhan and execute. We punch through. Playing a lot of execute. Should we get some flares? Make our eggs fancy. I I just have not been impressed with Lilligant at all in any of the decks that I've played. Oh my gosh, is the sweetest one the cheapest one again? I think it is. I really like the ones that are just big flyers when they come on the board. Fabergé execute, something like that. That's a weird one. I think I'm into it. Lamber. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. As a heads up, they did make it easier to get into the closed release. If you're on Android, you could just sideload the APK now. No more VPNs required. I feel like the devs on this learned some appropriate cosmetic things from the Marvel Snap people, while also having their own unique twist on it. Feels pretty good. I actually want Giovanni here. I might just want a second Sabrina, honestly. Before we start, I should have done this while we were all the hands are going. Before we start, I'm gonna hop on my bike and not be super lazy today to start. Yeah, get that cardio in. We're going first, and we have Executor on one. That's lovely. And they're weak to... Oh, this game is over. Dunzo absolutely about to get destroyed. Weak to grass. You ever need more than two of a card? Not for playing. So you actually can't break down or get rid of cards unless you have two or more copies of them. So this is the advantage to going first, is you have first evolution advantage, meaning I'm gonna get to play this Executor out and stomp on my first turn here. So this coin flip doesn't matter. They have weakness, so we're dealing 50. So it's 50 versus 80. So they were torched either way. Can I break down a regular Alakazam to Gleam by Faller? You cannot. You need the exact same card. So this does 80 on average, but can high roll 160. It can also low roll. That being said, I feel like having two Executors into this has to make us favored. Even our tails are doing 50. And remember, this is an EX Marowak here, so if we knock it out, we get 2 match points. We need them, if they roll, if they need to explicitly high roll twice in a row for this Marowak EX to have a shot. God of Roar, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Just average variance here, deal it only 80. Oh, and then, actually, the Erica here means if they have average variance again, they still don't knock me out, yeah? This forces another, you need the 25%er? What if we're gonna see them retreat to the Doug Trio here? Doug Trio flips a coin to blank attacks the following turn? Feels like that's the route. Guess they're on the coin flip plan either way. But the Doug Trio is notably only a 1 prize. I think they're supposed to switch to their 1 prizer that can stall here. There's Magloom. This is a knockout with the heads. Easy game. I figure out this whole having the capture card set up while I try and pedal someday. Next team. You need a phone mounted to your desk so you don't have to hold. I mean, I'd still have to lean over to grab it though, right? So, unlike in the video games where Pokemon could have more than one weakness, in Pokemon Pocket and TCG in general, you only have a single weakness per card. So there isn't really grass are weak against this, fighting are weak against this kind of type. It just depends on what the card says. It's a card to card basics. Which not EX Pokemon, which is just on focusing. I'm a big Greninja fan. Ninja definitely has my heart. Big ol' Snoot Boop here on the Cubone with the weakness. Nope, that's just variance duck. You're guaranteed an EX in your first pack or two, I think it is. You get a guaranteed full art from your first wonder pick, but outside of that, there's no guarantees. All variants. Oh, that's interesting. So because the growl makes this minus 20, the weakness doesn't apply. I wasn't expecting that. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put up this execute here, Because either it's going to... We're going to either draw execute and then have an attacker, or we're going to brick and it's going to soak damage, and then hopefully we're going to draw Vileplume and be able to get this gloom going. Unfortunately, we didn't have any executes in our top 10. Ooh. Got him! Snoise? The old seed bob. Lakey Llama! Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Well, now I regret not playing the Kangaskhan. We'd be more likely to have our Vileplume. I genuinely cannot believe that people are still putting red cards in their decks. I'm gonna be really curious to see how long it takes people to figure out that that card is atrocious. And I'm gonna just enjoy the ride of people constantly fixing my bad hands in the meantime. This is such a good example of why it's terrible. They turned my 4 cards into 3 cards, but the only reason I had 4 cards in my hand was because I was bricked. So even though they gave me 1 less card, they unbricked my hand. It's just an atrocious card from a game theory perspective. A red card doesn't give you new cards, Quarthian. It's only your opponent. I think there's a red card equivalent in paper Pokemon that affects both players, but that's not the case here. If red card gave you a new hand, it would be very good. Like Busted Busted included every deck good. Kangaskhan loves going second. Start pumping out big punches. Maybe Mama can high roll here and end this game real quick, huh? To be out, okay. I think I want to actually Sabrina on 1 here so I can start putting damage on a Mewtwo, says Local Man, about to flip 2 tails. None of our eggs are Vileplume. This is a matchup we're getting Vileplume going. It's pretty important. So we need to sleep the Mewtwo by the time we get to it. That's an interesting one. The evolution on Hepalite attacks for 2 colorless. And I've thought about trying it splashed in things before. It's an interesting premise. I don't know about splashed into Mewtwo, but in general, it's definitely a card you can splash in. The Snoot Boops shall continue until morale improves. Ah, shoot, not a red card. I guess I'll put this Kangaskhan up. You got me. Looking for Glooms and Executes. Those are the Gloom I wanted for Christmas. They did cost me an energy tempo, but our deck's just not that energy hungry, so them trading a Sabrina for energy tempo is like not a big deal. They get to retreat out here and put some damage up, but... Well, I assume they have, yeah. Sure. This quick attack's to do plus 40, right? So they need a heads on one of their 2 attacks here. Still not a Gloom in sight. We have basically all the energy we're going to need here now, though, so we got that going for us. I haven't touched Pokemon Unite in a little while, yeah. Their game balance left a little bit to be desired. Their first knockout point. Hey, Scissor, thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Can we get a Gloom? 2 Glooms and a Research and 8 cards. There she is. Heads on here. Let's us push this Heliusk off the board. Swing and a miss. Unite is a dying game. Every game I've ever played is a dying game. In fact, I would go so far as to say I've literally never made content for a game that people weren't telling me was dying at any given point. Every day we die a little more. Hey, Dudley, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Vileplume up. I think we're definitely taking the knockout here, yeah? I don't think there's any reason to Erica. Doesn't matter. That's knockout point number 1. So, they're gonna have the ability to side drive us here, but then that takes them off the ability to side drive next turn. And our Ericas are gonna buy us time. Oh wow, they did just side drive right away. Interesting. That seems like a mistake. Okay, I figured they'd deal 50 and then we'd buy time with the Ericas. Now I get to do this and put them to 70, and then they have to wake up. Oh, and we're done here because they put an EX up. I think Vileplume's a really good finisher. Sleep means they can't attack and they can't retreat. Ooh, Potion gets him up a breakpoint. I don't have Giovanni in my deck. Yeah, you can use Pokemon abilities through sleep. Yep. So Potion means they need to lose another coin flip here. Oh, I guess Potion actually means the first coin flip didn't matter because they weren't knocking me out anyways. The Potion makes their side drive make more sense. It's funny, I actually went back and forth and if I wanted a Giovanni in this deck versus a second Sabrina. Yep, and they got it, so we're dead now. Am I gonna be results-based and shove my Giovanni back in here? Do you Sabrina there? Sabrina Egg doesn't do anything. I only have one knockout point. So if I Sabrina and I knock out something else, they just put the Mewtwo up and get us anyways. Sabrina Egg is much, much worse than the line we took. Sabrina, pull the other Mewtwo. Sabrina doesn't let you pick what they put up. It's not boss's orders for my paper Pokemon players. Sabrina gives your opponent the choice of what they put up. It is a well-designed, well-balanced card. We can scan in our IRL cards, it would be so much fun. Well, these cards are, a lot of these are digital-only designs. They're not cards that exist in paper one-to-one. If you're looking for a one-to-one paper Pokemon TCG experience, TCG Live still exists and it will still be supported, I wager. Afternoon Boomflex. I'm actually not sure if I like Kangaskhan over Farfetch'd in this deck. Might be something we experiment with here too. Executor looks at these 60 HP Pokemon and licks his lips. I think the Charizard matchup is very reasonable for decks playing Alakazam. Very reasonable does not mean you're 100%, but it means you're going to win more often than not. Missing that coin flip is rough. It means they get an extra energy on their Dratini here. Our deck gets a lot of high HPs though, which is nice against Dragonite, especially when paired with the Vileplume being able to sleep it. They have the evolution here, so I need to hit on, oh gosh. God, losing that first coin flip there is everything. I mean, I guess we Giovanni, so if I hit my flip, we're good, right? What's the plan here? Yeah, I didn't say I would cut the good starters, Boot. I said, do I want Kang or do I want Farfetch'd? Basically, do I want a tankier starter or do I want a starter that deals more consistent damage? What's a breakpoint? A breakpoint refers to how many attacks you need to knock something out or not knock something out. So, for example, I played the Giovanni last turn because if I hit heads on my coin flip, it would have let me knock it out one turn sooner. Would have gotten knocked out that turn instead of in 2 attacks. Actually, just incredible at this point. I think we're just done here. I needed either some of these coin flips to go our way, or I needed Gloom in the background to be able to do something. But they have the Dragonite on curve here, and we bricked on everything that mattered. I did not see any patch notes for the update. It did not look like trading got enabled. I assume that means it was just bug fixes. We're going second. I would love to start at a Farfetch when we go second. Like slap it ASAP. It's cool to see the number of main staff streamers playing Pocket right now. It's very rare that people who are primarily one-game content creators have an opportunity to branch out. There's a very real chance that Pokemon Pocket is the only opportunity people who are primary staff content creators will have to realistically spawn content that can have good metrics in a second game. Pocket's also good. The gameplay is sweet. But the reality of how this job works is definitely that. I would love to start cracking your Mewtwo with my duck. Boop. This is an all coin flips deck. Aren't all card games all coin flips? Someone asked earlier what a breakpoint is. This matchup's actually a good example of how breakpoints are interesting and noteworthy. So, Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan are similar against Mewtwo EX in that even though they have 60 and 100 HP, they both have the same 2-turn breakpoint at face value. Now, the asterisk on that 2-turn breakpoint is Giovanni lets Mewtwo KO Farfetch'd in 1, and Potion on Kangaskhan makes Mewtwo KO Kangaskhan in 3. So there's a lot of those types of dynamic things when it comes to talking and thinking about breakpoints. So it's what are you playing into, and how does your HP line up into their attacks? And a lot of the skill in a game like Pokemon Pocket is understanding those breakpoints and making different decisions based on them. Like here, for example, I'm getting this Executor up to start pushing damage, but if they have Gardevoir, they're gonna get to KO Executor in 1. But I'm switching to the Executor because I want to ideally try and get some good hits in before they can get their side drive active. So we're just hoping they don't have the Gardevoir on curve here. They elected to put the energy on the back one, which means they don't, so that's sweet. I continue powering up Oddish into Gloom here in the back. I think I'm gonna burn Erica this turn. I just don't have another supporter, and if I draw Professor's Research next turn, I might not have time to play the Erica. So I'm just gonna get the healing while the healing is good. Sabrina in me. Have a duck. Hey, look, it's the research I played around drawing. It's Vileplume, lovely. We're gonna play her out, which gives up some information, but it plays around a red card that a lot of people are playing, so it's worthwhile. Take 2 match points on this knockout here. Okay, so we have a couple of lines to win here. One of those lines is they lose their wake up coin flip and then they lose on the spot. And the other line is if they win the wake up coin flip and knock us out, Executor with Giovanni on a flipped heads can get them. So they can flip tails to lose on the spot, and then if they hit heads, we can hit heads to still win. So we started on a 75%er here, now we're on a 25%er. Oh! There goes our Giovanni, we gotta redraw it now. Okay. It's also worth noting that they've failed to draw, Gardevoir so far, so if they brick on Gardevoir again next turn, they can also still not win. So I have a coin flip, and then if I lose the coin flip, they need to hit a 40%er. 2 Gardevoirs and 5 cards. Alright, I hit the coin flip with the Giovanni, so we win. And that game's a great example of, okay, this is our series of percentage plays that have to break or not break in order for things to happen. And we were a strong favorite there from the point where the Vileplume attacked. There were a lot of things that could go right to let us win the game on the spot. Speaking of things you have control over to win the game on the spot, you have control over whether or not you're subbed to this channel, which would have let you dodge these adverts. But if you're not, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And remember, if you want to snag a free sub for the next month, be sure to check out our Raid Shadow Legends promo going on now if you haven't played that before. We're going to play some more Vileplume when we return. I have not built on Primate yet. Seems alright. There's a lot of things that just knock it out in one, though, is the issue. As a heads up for the regulars, I will not be live tomorrow. My wife and I are going to close up our camper for the season. Gotta winterize everything and pack up all the fabrics. What kind of camper do I have? I have a park model camper that's just parked at a site in a private campground. Nothing that we tow around. I have a picture on Twitter. Our sight from one angle. There's a camper in the back with the deck on the front. And then it looks down. This is from the camper. It looks down at this this creek here. About an hour from us in Central Illinois. Just like a little vacation home at a fraction of the price. Yeah, it's a great setup. Good excuse to get the kids outside and touch some grass on occasion. But it's nice. There's like 150 or 200 sites at the campground. They have a number of parks. There's a swimming pool. There's a frisbee golf course. A bunch of stuff to do. What's the green stuff? That is the gamer's greatest question. We do play frisbee golf, yeah. Good time. We're going first. I'd prefer execute when we're going first, but beggars shan't be choosers with the duck here. Oddish, lovely. And an execute? No real reason to play the professor's research now. All of our basics set up already. Yeah, I found the outside tends to have pretty good graphics, but a lot of the gameplay mechanics are pretty pay to win. So I don't think it would have particularly strong reviews in the App Store. Do you prefer Marowak over Dugtrio as a stage 1 attacker? If so, why? Yeah, I would just prefer it because of the variance. Look at that! I played around the red card by not playing the research, and they made my hand better. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. I was missing that gloom previously, and now I am not. As a reward for you making my hand better, I shall slap you with this leak. I think Executor and Weezing are two of the strongest non-EX Pokemon in the game. I like them. I like them both a lot. I am declining playing Farfetch'd out here because the opponent is playing Weeping Bell's evolution line, which can force basics up into play to my active spot. So I'm declining putting a 60 HP basic on my bench because I don't want Victory Bell to be able to hit it. It's my favorite Weezing deck so far. I think either Weezing Arbok or Weezing Wigglytuff. They're appealing in different ways. Our opponents had enough. The duck plus our setup in the back, which they assisted with by red carding us, is just going to overwhelm them. Yeah, the Weezing Golem list was sweet too. It's got a very unique angle on deck building. Gargavar, can you ping me in Twitch chat? I see your message from a few minutes ago on Discord. Are you here? We're going first, so we'd love to start at an execute. Perfect. Going first means we have first evolution advantage. Which means I get to evolve this execute and smack with it on the first turn. which is pretty strong against Moltres because Moltres is a setup Pokemon, and Execute dealing a ton of damage to start is going to put a ton of pressure on them. You usually don't need to play around red card out of the Moltres decks, although anybody could be playing it, obviously. And I don't have other basics, so I think drawing on one to try and get them is ideal. I mean this in the most playful way it could possibly be taken, but seeing the number of people who are struggling to update their Pokemon Pocket sideload install really takes me back to my late teen years running tech support for boomers during undergrad. Right, backup execute for later. Am I Sabrina-ing is the question. We're definitely putting an energy on here. Yeah, I think so. Sacrificial Charmander. I guess that makes sense given they put energies on the Vulpix. Now the real question is, do they have Blaine inside of their Moltres Charizard deck? Probably not, right? Ninetales. Ninetales notably only hits us for 110 years, so it takes Ninetales 2 cracks to beat Executor. You are weak to fire, but that's only plus 20. Wow! They are playing Blade in their Charizard deck. That's so brutal. I just didn't think they'd have room in their list for that. Probably dead. Really, we really needed a 2-turn breakpoint on that. Great, Oddish is a great draw. I suppose if they don't have second Blaine, we get 2 turns with this. Oh, I guess we get to knock this out before they get to do anything, yeah? They get to put energy on, they hit us, then we knock them out, and then the Moltres happens. And they have second Blaine, I think the game is over. Is this deck good? All Pokemon Pocket decks are bad until proven otherwise. There's no reason to Erica. This is gonna hit for 90. Coin flip doesn't matter. This is our second knockout point. So what's the line to win here? They put up Moltres, they knock out Executor. We put up Gloom, we evolve it into Vileplume. We take a hit for 90, and then we sleep the Moltres the following turn, and they lose the sleep flip. So right now we're at a 25%er, or sorry, a 50%er. If they hadn't had the Blaine, we wouldn't need to win this coin flip, but the Blaine let them take out their first point of turn early. So Gloom gets knocked out in 1 to this Moltres, so we gotta put Vileplume out. And they shouldn't be able to put down Vileplume this turn, so we'll get the Soothing sent off next turn, so it's gonna come down to can they wake up or not. And honestly, that makes me feel pretty... Oh, wait! Oh, wait, no, the Erica actually changes the breakpoint, yeah? So this is perfect. Even if they do wake, they need to... We lose to a Sabrina. They need to wake up and have a Sabrina or wake up and have a Giovanni, which is very possible. This is a downside to having Farfetch'd over Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan would live here. It's worth noting that Kangaskhan would need to flip 2 heads afterwards. I think I've liked the duck overall, but... Really close game here considering they're both our weakness and they had the Blaine on curve to buy an extra turn faster. Oh, you know, I suppose they could have also gone Wake Up, have Ninetales, right? Wake Up, have Ninetales would have gotten us too. Oh, you know, because I was getting KO'd, because I was gonna get knocked out by a Sabrina anyways, I should have played the Oddish so I could start working towards a second Vileplume here. Now is noteworthy, though, that I get to Erica this Vileplume again, and that means if they do wake up and have Ninetales, we're no longer dead. I guess they could wake up and have Blaine with Ninetales. Blaine with Ninetales after a wake up would give them exactly 140, which is enough to get us, but playing the Erica is right because it plays around some combination of things they could have. Opponent won 2 key flips there to not lose the game on the spot. Let's see if they drew what they needed to finish us. They did not. We're good to go. Yep. Yeah, I think opponent played that game really well. They played to their outspell and hit their breakpoints. This deck plays long games. It does, Marty. Yeah, we've got a lot of really tanky Pokemon. Turn second, which means I'd like a Farfetch to open on. Only an Execute. That'll do it a pinch, I suppose. So long as we don't start on Oddish. Oddish is the one we ideally don't want to begin with. Shadow Cat, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. From a game theory perspective, Executor is good against Pikachu EX. Because it lives through its max hit once. The Pikachu EX matchup is a spot where Farfetch'd is worse than Kangaskhan as well, though. Stuck. I'll put energy up here and hope we can peel our Executor next turn. 2 of those and 12 cards plus 2 researches to help us redraw. We're gonna do some viewer decks today. Maybe. Probably do some of those. We're playing this for a little bit. It's been fun though. There's our lovely. Does Erica let us live? Erica does not let us live through 2 Pikachu hits, right? That's only 180 and they hit for 90 twice. That's probably fine. We won that coin flip. If we win another one, we probably win the game on the spot. And if we lose it, we're still in decent position. Yeah, we need a potion with the Erica to live 2 hits. No, I don't think we have room for a potion in this deck on average. Missing the Gloom there feels real bad. There's no reason to Erica, because if I win the flip, I'm not getting knocked out next turn anyways, I don't think. On Loki. Zapdos here in the back, a little bit of variance to it. Does 0 to 200 with an average of 100. And then Pinscher can paralyze. So they're trading 1 match point for 2 here, basically. Gloom! Gloom! Nailed it. Easy game. I think with that Gloom draw, the rating's on the wall here. I get to KO this Pikachu. Their Zapdos cannot KO my Farfetch'd. And then next turn I get to pull the Farfetch'd back and sleep the Zapdos. Basically, I think their only out here is they have to win the sleep flip and then get 3 out of 4 heads on the Thundering Hurricane. That's a lot that has to break through. They basically need to flip 4 heads and 5 coins. And if they don't flip heads in the first one, they lose on the spot. Oh, you know what? The Sabrina actually means we're probably good even through that, yeah? Yeah. I think we, I should have Sabrina them before I played the Vileplume, but it's whatever. I don't think it matters. And something that is noteworthy here that's different from the Executor EX is the extra 10 hit points on Vileplume means that if they hit me with Pikachu EX's 90, I can Erica and survive another 90. So that extra 10 HP is a big deal in terms of break points in this matchup. And they lost the flip here, so the game is just over. They can't retreat, they can't attack. Aw, X-Speed! Zapdos is so sweepy! Lovely. They learned a valuable lesson, yep. Yes, sleepers cannot be retreated and they cannot attack. What are the 3 diamonds at the bottom left of Executor's card? Yes, that is rarity. They cost 150 pack points to craft. If you try any Fossil Dragonite decks, Fossil and Dragonite don't really have synergy together. They're both cards that are clunky and slow and take a lot of energy. Fiery Blade, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Regular Zapdos, interesting. Probably just to buy time while they set up the Pikachu EX. No Executor here to open is bad. Could be a challenging game. Lovely. I think I'm just leaving the Oddish that's up to take a hit. And we're gonna build up Vileplume on the second Oddish on the bench here. They could be knocking out this Oddish as soon as next turn with an X speed, which is a pretty common card for their archetype to play. And then if they do have the X speed, knock out the active Oddish, we'll be able to Vileplume start attacking them next turn, which is perfect. Yep, there's the X speed. Is there any reason to hold the second Gloom? No, not at all. You're right. I should play it. Like, holding the second Gloom just makes my draws worse if they red card me. So, playing it out plays around red card, and I should. They both have to wake up from sleep and have a Giovanni to beat my Erica. I guess they could have a Sabrina. Could be good for them. But this puts them to 40, which means if they Sabrina up the Executor with a coin flip head knocks them out. And if they fail this flip, the game's probably just over on the spot. Yeah. Like, I think we're in a commanding position if they wake up, and if they don't wake up, we're like, you know, okay, we're done here, right? They're gonna lose their 2 energy, and we're gonna get 2 match points. They forget to attach an energy. It's like our opponent has emotionally checked out of this game. I'd be pretty defeated too if the deck a bunch of tier lists told me was the best deck in the game. I was getting beat up by a Vileplume. Seems like people have put way too much weight in EXs. All of the decks that people think are good right now were the easy, obvious decks that have very linear game plans that are straightforward to build. Very coveted card games that aggro decks get figured out first, and that's exactly what's happened predictably in Pokemon Pocket. These, for my old school Magic players, because Marvel Snap doesn't really have a mid-range equivalent, these single prize decks with high HP things like Weezing and Executor really feel like the mid-range decks of Pokemon Pocket. They're decks that have good average card quality and aren't doing anything super, super duper crazy. For a little bit, huh? I think it's really hard to sell me on any deck That's 2 colors having consistency as one of its upsides. Executor is basically Tarmogoyf. That's honestly a great comparison. There is no automatic deck tracker for this game to see decks while I am currently playing on stream, unfortunately. Going first against Mewtwo without an Executor to start feels real bad. Farfetch'd is okay, but them having the Mewtwo deck having first energy advantage is really strong. I think at a minimum, we need a trainer card that lets you fix the energy that's in your energy zone for multicolor decks. I think a non-supporter trainer that says change the top energy in your energy zone to a different energy in your deck would be ideal. I am not playing X speed because Executor takes 3 to retreat and stay in until it's dead most games. I get 2 Leak Slaps in for 1 energy, but my Vileplume's not gonna be ready to go when we finish, so I gotta hope. If I'm putting the energy in here, I kinda have to hope that we hit the Executor to bridge the gap to Vileplume. Getting 80 damage on the Mewtwo EX sounds worth the energy. You made a mega high roll deck. I assume you just mean the bad Misty decks that are unplayable and Misty doesn't high roll. And no, we haven't really played a lot of those, because if I want to roll some dice, I'll go play like craps at the casino. I play card games to build interesting decks that give me decisions to make. I think it's incredibly rude to how consistent Kangaskhan is as a card to compare her to Misty. Those cards are not remotely in even the same universe in terms of consistency and RNG. I'm gonna hold off on the Vileplume from now because I might actually want to deal 40 with this Gloom at some point, depending on how the energies line up here. The darn shame both our Executors are buried. Gardevoir probably means we're torched. Yeah, so the problem here is, because they hit the Gardevoir on curve, they can put an energy on both Mewtwo's next turn, meaning if they knock out my Farfetch and I put up Vileplume and knock out the Mewtwo, their backup Mewtwo is still going to be able to one-shot Vileplume on the backswing. So, in order to have enough time here, I needed them to either not have the Gardevoir on curve, or I needed them to not have first energy advantage. That's a game where we just really couldn't do anything. had some choices to make, but the variance just meant that they didn't matter. Gosh, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate you sticking around. I appreciate you dropping that prime off again this way. Welcome back. Is there a Pokemon trainer / support ratio in deck building? I think most good decks have somewhere between 6 and 10 trainers in them, with the exact number varying depending on which Pokemon you're playing. I wonder, with no executor in sight, I think I'm just supposed to let my first Pokemon just, like, take some hits here for us and give them 1 point, and then we just, like, build them straight to the Vileplume in the back with the guaranteed. Thanks, Misty. Try again next time, girl. Yeah, there was a Pokemon Pocket update overnight last night. You'll need to update your app. If you're side-loaded, you'll need to download a new APK. You've immigrated to New Zealand, you can get your update that way. Right from the old App Store. So, Lapras needs 4 total energy to deal extra damage, so really not doing anything without Misty High Rolling. I'm gonna play the Vileplume out, letting them know we have it, because I don't want to eat it to a random red card. I agree that Lapras is one of the lower variance Misty designs, but that's also kind of a low bar. Not interested in playing a second duck out here, because ideally I would like to start a second Vileplume evolution if the game's gonna go long enough. Your favorite deck so far? I really like the decks that are playing Executor and Weezing as strong stage 1 Pokemon. Vileplume lining up similarly into Starmie EX as it does against Pikachu EX, which is to say that Erica makes it so they need 3 90-point attacks to knock us out, the 140 plus 50 being relevant breakpoints. Our second opponent in this set, learning that X speed does not mean you can retreat while asleep. Good night, sweet prince. That's fine. They weren't going to use those anyways. Honestly, having X speed in their Starmie EX deck feels like it's probably a punt. Oh no, can we get a wellness check on their phone? Okay, great, they're here. Whew! I was a little worried for their device's safety there for a minute. I want to put extra energy on Executor here, just in case we want to put it up and be able to retreat it later. Immersive Pokemon and Crown Rares don't appear in Wonder Picks, is my understanding of the mechanic. Hey, look! The extra energy I put on the Executor is relevant. Played around it. If they lose the sleep flip, the game is over. Okay, they get to retreat. I guess they're giving up. I think we're in a pretty favorable position. Faster than hitting concede. Tobias, thank you for the 55 months. Gamers, for our ad break this hour, I would like to give a shout out to our wonderful stream sponsor, the Extra Smart Wallet. Every whale needs a wonderful place to hold their most powerful card in mobile gaming, their credit card, and the Extra gives you a slim, slick way to do that. They are a long-time sponsor here on the stream, and their product is super slick. You see your cards packed nice and tight into the top there, and with just the press of a trigger, it fans them all up and out so you can grab exactly the one you want with ease and speed. My number one question when I first got this product was, how well does it hold the cards in? And the answer is really pretty well. I always like to give it the old shake test on screen to show that there's no cards that are popping out. I've been walking around with this doodad in my pocket for probably close to a year at this point. I've never had anything bump out. You got a nice little clip on the front for cash, and on the back there's a spot that you can slide some more cards into. I don't have any other actual credit cards to put in there, but I have a metal tool card that's useful for being a random box cutter or other things while I am out and about that slides in nice and slick in the back. If you're someone that has the need for something that's a little bit more full than just the single card carrier, they also make something that's a little bit closer to a more traditional wallet that has a fold on the front that you could hold a couple more cards in here, and has a sliding pouch on the back as well, in addition to the button that pushes up your cards out of the launcher in the top, similar to just the more slim card holder. The little thing that I have in the back of this one is an extra fancy doohickey that's lovely, that makes your wallet smart. This is their wallet finder device. They have this one, their AAA, that works with Android. They also have one that works with Apple Find My Device. It lets you connect that card to your phone via Bluetooth, and then you can ding that card wherever it's at to make it make noise. If you're someone that loses your wallet around the house periodically, like myself, it's a great feature for that. If you ever misplaced your bag or your wallet while you're out and about on the town, it also logs where you lost your Bluetooth connection, so you can know the GPS coordinates for where you're at. Yeah, AirTag is the Apple equivalent, right? They have a card that works with that piece of software. To give one final click around during our plug, you can find all sorts of wonderful things up on their website, an incredible range of colors. These ones with the leather foldable on the top come in both regular leather and vegan leather in a huge range of colors. The card holder has some fun patterns on it now too. I actually have one of their smiley face ones. It looks actually, honestly exactly like the picture here with the smileys all over it. It's a premium one. There's lots of colors and fun things on the card holder who personalize to your preference as well. So you could grab my code using Jeff H for a bit of a discount on their website. You can check them out using the link in chat. Let's go ahead and continue capturing some pocket monsters, shall we? You know, someone asked earlier if we were going to do some viewer decks today. I think we could do some viewer decks. Let's see if we've got anybody hanging out. I'm going to play one more with this Vileplume deck while we wait. If you would like to submit a Pokemon request, 1 or 2 Pokemon lines with a $10 tip at the link for subscribers, or $20 for non-subs, and we'll build some decks on stream, huh? Can I show the last deck real quick? Yes, after the game. Is it October 30th yet? I know, I can't wait. I can't wait. Farfetch loves to go second. I kinda need a new wallet to slim down for my previous builds. Great chance to pick something up that's slick and support the stream. I've been very happy with mine. Gosh, I think this is like the 8th or 9th month we've been working with them. And they sent me the product a month before our first promo so I could use it and make sure I liked it before we moved along with the partnership. Been very, very happy with mine, to say the least. Farfetch, don't mess around, gamers. Looks like the opponent has water and lightning energy in their energy pool, so this is probably the Dragonite deck, if I had to guess. Let's see if they have the Weezing on curve here. Oh, it's a Greninja Weezing deck. Interesting. I don't think Melmetal is playable, given the current metagame of Pokemon Pocket. The fact that Melmetal doesn't survive a 150-point hit from Mewtwo seems like a big deal. I have both the standard and pro versions of the wallet. You can feel a little bit of a difference in the metal trigger on the pro version, but the standard one's very good quality too. The one that I carry around in my day-to-day has the plastic trigger on. I've had no problems with it 9 months in. I think there's maybe a little bit of a warranty difference on the small upcharge on the pro one for the wallets, if I recall correctly. No real reason to put energy on the Executor early. Although I guess putting energy on the Oddish early could be bad if they're going to put a Greninja up here. He gets to start pressuring it. enjoying the concept but haven't played yet. Play whatever is the closest to blue-white control. I would love to play some Arbok Pidgeot. Arbok's definitely the biggest / best controlling card in this game right now. I assume they're tapping Oddish in the back here with the energy on it with this Greninja, yeah. No Gloom in sight first, it's a little scary. But I do have Erica in hand at least. No dark energy for them, so I assume this coughing wheezing is just for Koga stalling. If we run a little bit hot here, the Executor can put this Greninja down in 2. Narrator, he was never running hot. You can use Pokemon abilities while asleep, yes. There is a different APK file that got pinned this morning, Elon, because there was an update last night. So if you check the pins, there's a different one. What does Arbok do? Arbok has a 60 damage, 2 energy attack that makes it so your opponent's Pokemon can't retreat the following turn. That probably means we're dead. Really need Gloom to maybe be in this game. I did not see a changelog from the update, so I assume it's just bug fixes. I didn't notice any new features or changes this morning. Unfortunately, a little bit of the inconsistency for being a stage 2 deck's gonna bite us here, along with not hitting on the Executor flips. Oh, chat. I spent the last 2 nights picking stuff up and putting it back down for the first time in forever. And my entire upper body is reminding me that it's been forever. A little bit of a sore morning. I was doing okay yesterday, but the second day in a row made it a little bit unhappy. Alright, Arbok. I played a lot of both Arbok and Pidgey, so we got cosmetics unlocked on these Bad Mama Jammas too. I think it's just Farfetch'd for the extra one. And then we'll stock some traders here. Research, Pokeballs. I like Giovanni. Honestly, I wonder if this is even a 2 Giovanni deck. I got like 3 item slots here in theory. I definitely don't need 2 Sabrinas with Pidgeot too. Our somewhat needs to enhance resolution. Potion could be okay. What are the breakpoints? What are the breakpoints Potion helps us hit? Potion means Arbok lives that extra hit against Mewtwo, but that's about it. Are there any other matchups where Potion gives us a good breakpoint? I don't think so. We'll play one. Random X speed could be useful with Arbok having 2. We showed that previous deck really quick, yeah. Hold on. I actually really liked the previous deck. Felt really clean. This is the Vileplume pile of cards we were playing. All twos with the Giovanni and a Sabrina being the singleton. Cry freedom! Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. The zero EX special. The APK is pinned in the Pokemon Pocket channel. Almost autopilot into the other one. We are going second, which means Arbok is a little bit better than Pidgey, because our first chance to evolve will be when we are attaching our second energy. Arbok is lovely against this Moltres deck, because it gets to, normally this deck likes to retreat the Moltres after Inferno dances a couple of times, and Arbok keeps it locked right into place with the corner ability. Already the evolution's good. Jolteon is very reasonable. I had a Jolteon highlight posted over the weekend. You haven't checked that one. I think Vaporeon and Flareon are probably mediocre, unfortunately. I think my number one request for a secondary Q in this game, Pokemon Nerd, would be something they did in the previous Pokemon client, which is a theme deck Q. Basically a Q where you only play against other people playing theme decks. Yes, definitely, Ben. The raid promo runs through the end of the week. That is a little bit of a Moltres high roll. Okay, so the good news is I'm gonna get to KO this Moltres. The bad news is if they have Charizard on curve, we're probably good. It was really easy to install on iOS, just change my location and download. Yep. The only thing to note is if you have any subscriptions active on your iOS account, it can mess with those. Yeah, there's the Charizard perfectly on curve with the strong Moltres rolls, so we might be torched here. I needed a second Arbok to have a shot here, I think. I guess we still have time to draw that. If I draw Ekans this turn, we have the second Arbok in hand, we can still win this. I need to draw Ekans this turn. Narrator, he had 2 more shots than his last Ekans. Ugh. Can Pidgeot win it for you as well? I don't think so. They're going to be able to retreat whatever I put up back. So the Charizard deck is typically a 2x X-Speed deck. Ekans! Rats. We need to draw Ekans into Arbok here, which is a very specific combination. I forgot to attack. It doesn't matter. We're dead. He did slightly better beats when they curve perfectly. They both had a good curve and hit triple heads on their first Moltres. Yes, all Charizard Moltres decks should have 2 copies of X Speed, because anytime you start on Charmander, you need to retreat it. And you don't want to spend the energy to do that. Dragonite and Charizard decks are both 2x X Speed decks. Good, well, Draconic. I don't think I would consider the current deck we're playing an aggressive deck. Definitely a little bit more controlling, tempo-y at absolute best. I think Arbok's one of the best control cards in the game. Speaking of X Speed, instantly getting rewarded for putting one of those in our deck. X Speed helps you mitigate both Sabrina variants and opening hand Pokemon variants. Dang it, Bobby. Legit. Rip. Second Ekans is good long term. I think in a perfect world, they should probably have whatever their first card drop is post-launch before the end of the year. I think ideally I'd like to see them release some amount of cards every month to month and a half for this game. Regular small releases would be ideal. Hey, Melfi, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Alright, Moltres is officially locked in a room with Arbok. Only one of them is coming out. Ooh, the potion breakpoint here is really strong. Arbok might not be the one coming out, gamers. Can I get a Giovanni? Yeah, second Arbok will do it a pinch. We would have retreated to Ekans instead of the turbo attack with Pidgey would have dodged the potion. Yeah, that's a good call, honestly. Them playing out a second Moltres here is a huge mistake. Although I guess if they have Charizard, it doesn't matter. Because of our mistake earlier. Yeah. Well, I guess it's only their first match point. So what's the sequence here? They Moltres take out the Arbok. And then my Duck takes 2 points off the Moltres. And then our sequence to win this game is we draw either the Pidgeot to evolve here or we find our one copy of Sabrina. Okay, so we have a solid shot to win this now. So I do this, We go ahead and we get in with the Leak Slap. And now they put the Charizard up and knock out my Duck. And then I put up Arbok. We drive away the Charizard and we lock in the new one. That's the kind of control combo here. Drive off gives us a Sabrina activation every turn, essentially. And this Moltres is still 2 energy away from attacking. So the Duck is cooked. But this Charizard is not going to get to attacking it before the game is over. Do all abilities work on the bench? No, some Pokemon abilities specify they have to be in the active spot. And again, they're cornered now. And Moltres doesn't have an evolution to be able to wipe away the status condition. What do you do if they have second potion? Second potion doesn't change the clock. Even 2 potions wouldn't change the clock. They're not hitting for anything this turn because Heat Blast takes 3. So they do no damage. Yeah, Sabrina doesn't accomplish anything because Pidgeot has a 1 energy retreat cost. They're just dead. This is the Pokemon version of Clog. That's a control deck for sure. Happy Wednesday, Walrus. As a reminder, I'm throwing out there, so hopefully less of the regulars are confused tomorrow. I will not be live at all tomorrow, Thursday. So we're doing Pocket all day today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be off. I love this deck, but I hate blue-white control. I mean, I think the blue-white control isn't fully a one-to-one comparison, right? I vote, and I have my mail-in ballot sitting on my counter. Need to get it filled in and returned. During the pandemic, Illinois Democrats passed, universal vote by mail, and you can sign up for it again every time, so just been on that train since then. That is a lovely draw. Gosh, these decks playing only Routes and Mewtwo are so embarrassing when they don't have Mewtwo EX to start. For those that didn't see it, if you want some toot toot full hope cope on the 2024 election, Georgia's previous day 1 early voting record was about 130,000 people, and that was set in 2020. Yesterday was their first day of early voting. They had over 250,000 people cast ballots. They almost 2x'd the previous record from 2020 for day 1 early voting in the state. The final count was over 300,000 by the end of day 6, so they did over 2x it then. I heard some political commentators say that high voter turnout this year favors Trump. Yeah, you should ask for what type of drugs they smoke, because they must be powerful and delicious. If high voter turnout favored Republicans, Republicans wouldn't make it consistently harder to vote in every state they hold power in. They wouldn't be constantly purging voters from the rolls. They wouldn't be changing where you go to vote. They wouldn't be trying to make sure there's long lines in places where they don't want people to vote. Gassius, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I know! Because of how messed up the Electoral College is. This election's gonna be close based on a lot of the polling that we have. But, like, you gotta remember, Donald Trump lost by 7 million votes in terms of the popular vote in 2020. You're looking for the deck list for this one. This is one of the many decks I've highlighted on my Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel. Unfortunately, I'm not just gonna pull the deck list full up on screen in between every game when someone stumbles in an S. I'll just be spending more time showing the deck than anything else. Bush in 04 was the last time a Republican won the popular vote. And 04 was his re-election, right? So we were super high on toxic patriotism after 9/11 and all that. Yeah. Tauros is one of those cards that I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think it might be better than it gets credit for. I played some Magmar in a Blaine deck and was really impressed with it, and that's a 50 for 2 with 80 health. But obviously Blaine can kick it up on occasion. Pidgey, not a Farfetch, please. Thank you. Am I putting an energy on this Ekans? I don't know that I am. I think I might just be letting it take a hit. Is it wrong of me to vote for a conspiracy theorist and anti-vaxxer because he's on your ballot? Yes, RFK Jr. holds a ton of really detached from reality, terrible political positions, and you can and should feel bad for casting your ballot for that freaking lunatic. Ooh, they're playing Tauros in a Dragonite deck. That's interesting. Breakpoint here is really good for us. We get Pidgeotto for 30 and then Pidgeot for 70. See if they have a potion. Honestly, with the potion here, we probably just, like, drive back and take the knockout on something else, right? Mijoto being at 80 here is a little scary in the face of Dragonair. Aerodactyl's actually incredibly good against our stage 2 line here. Fossils give a match point if you knock them out, yeah. Dragonite's scary in the background, building up here as well. Oh! I think we're dead. Just to not have the enough pressure to punch through here. Yeah, they have to incredibly low roll the Dragonite. The Dragonite can hit the same thing a bunch of times. We're gonna have to have that happen here. Only one knockout on that is good for us. Okay, so I need another round of only one knockout here. I need, like, all of it on Pidgey or Ekans. Or, like, 50 on Pidgey and 100 on Ekans or something, like 150 on Ekans. GG, opponent. Dragonite definitely devours anything that, isn't really fast. Tauros was really neat in their deck. I don't know how I feel about Aerodactyl, but Tauros is an interesting opener. If Weezing and Coughing in this deck. No, or Arbok and Pidgeot. It's hard to fit 14 plus Pokemon in a deck. I feel like there's a lot of diversity and stuff decks in this game can do. Completely agree. Unironically, I think Pokemon Pocket has the best balanced... I think Pokemon Pocket has the best balanced starting set of cards I've ever touched in a digital card game. They've done an incredible job with it. Hex was good at launch. I don't remember Hex at launch. I don't think I was playing it right when it first dropped. Misty is kind of OP. I don't think Misty is overpowered at all. I think Misty is a frustratingly high variance card, but I don't think the variance of it has anything to do with the power level. This game be released on Steam, not at global launch. No word on if they'll eventually have something else after, but to start, no. Alright, Big Mama. Be gentle. It's nice of Mama to be gentle with our snake chat. You just gotta ask nicely. I 100% agree with Viv Sasquatch in chat. Missy seems high variance, and the instances where she seems OP are confirmation bias related. Yes. Exactly that. Yeah, I think that's true. Given it's a Nintendo IP, I'd be surprised if it came to Steam. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Switch release. But yeah, Steam might not be in the cards. This game is going to show a lot of Marvel stat players how unusually communicative Second Dinner is. I completely agree. I am fully expecting very little communication on details and things surrounding this game, as is typical in the game space. Maybe they'll surprise us, but I'm not holding my breath. Finish him! Yes, I agree, Marty. I think Misty's kind of a mediocre game design. She's a card where you feel bad when she hits against you, and you feel bad when you miss with her. Yep. Do you know if there will be an official content creator program for Pokemon Pocket? I've chatted with my contacts at the Pokemon Company, and they intend to provide support for content creators in some manner, but they don't really have details to share on exactly what that's going to look like as of yet. You know, we do know what it's going to look like, chat. The advert structure on this channel, which is 120 seconds coming up here on the Twitch side. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Being a Valve fanboy, I wish Artifact succeeded. I think Artifact's biggest problem was that it had too many Valve fanboys involved in it, and nobody wanted to tell them their game was bad. Truthfully, Artifact might be the singularly worst card game I've ever touched from a digital design perspective. Like, it was just so bad. And I think it was just a combination of nobody wants to tell Richard Garfield that their game is bad. Nobody wanted to tell Garfield and Valve the hard truth. Worse than DC Dual Force. I think DC Dual Force was a mechanically fine card game. It just was only fine. It didn't do anything innovative or unique, and it also didn't have a mobile client. So I think DC Dual Force was doomed to fail, but I also think it was a much better game than Artifact was, yes. I think the biggest thing, if this game was going to digitally change the text on cards, I actually think Misty just needs some sort of restriction. I think Misty probably should be like, only works on Starmie and some other Pokemon Misty likes, or only works on non-basic Pokemon, so you can't use it on Articuno EX. I think it's actually really interesting to me that Misty was the one add extra energy card they gave the biggest berth to in terms of how many it can hit. I think if you raise the floor on Misty too high, the card becomes too good. Like, I think if you made Misty always give exactly 1 water energy, it's technically a much better card than it is now. Yeah, or if she always flipped 2 coins, that's a much better card than it is now. Thanks for the Factor sponsorship. I've really been enjoying the meals. They're so delicious, Karen. Just thinking about what I was going to eat for lunch. Get close to that time. Have you checked out Deadlock? Yeah, I did play a bit of Deadlock. I think Deadlock is easily one of the best team combat games I've played in a while. I don't know that I'll play a ton of it because I'm not super into like those types of games, and 50-minute games is super long. A lot of the games are like 35, 45, 50 minutes, but it's good. The Bry Guy, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. If Brock was any fighting type, he would 100% be too strong. Not close. Valve seems to be trying to make the average Deadlock game shorter with some of their patch changes. I think that would be a good change. I think if they could get the average Deadlock game to sub 30 minutes, that would be a big change. Positive big. Well, my hand was okay. Let's see what our new one looks like. Still pretty okay. I actually think one of the biggest issues with a game like Deadlock isn't even that the games can be long. My biggest problem with it, as an adult who has limited gaming time, is the big problem is the variability. It's not knowing when I sit down if I'm signing up for a 20-minute or 25-minute game or a 55-minute game. The unpredictability in the length is more detrimental than anything. It means, let's say I have an hour to play a game. I sit down and the first game is 25 minutes. I have 35 minutes left. I can't start a second game because that second game might be 40 minutes. Is the big issue with it for me personally. Hey, look, I finally got a lightning energy. We're gonna retreat this Dorko and get smacky with the duck here, I think. Gengar submissions! I would love to play some Gengar, Giggity. Thank you for the biddies. Gengar's great. That's my exact issue with playing Conquest and Sap. Yes, Conquest has some of that same problem. Completely agree. All Alright, chat. Jolteon's gonna high roll a little bit here and put them in the ground. I definitely think Jolteon is the best evolution that's currently in the game. It flips 4 coins and does 40 per heads. So on average does 80, but has a range of 0 to 160. A little bit of a high roll, you could really get people. We are average. Yeah! Thank you for the 62. Welcome back. I think Vaporeon might be niche playable, so I, like, have one in here since I'm in Water and Lightning with EVs anyways. But we're definitely looking to Jolteon more than anything. This potion is a big deal because of our breakpoints here. So assuming we get to knock out this Arbok, which is statistically likely to happen, going up to 50 here means that Wheezing Poison Gas Tackle doesn't knock out the Jolteon. It's fine. We only needed one of them. Unless they have Giovanni. Yes, it makes them have an extra card. So it's still right to do, though. Jolteon feels like a more consistent version of Marowak EX. Completely agree. It's a good summation. Yes, Jolteon KOing legendary birds in 3 flips is a big deal. For sure. Oh no, don't you dare Giovanni me the second. There's no way you have room for X speed, red card, and 2 Giovannis with 2 potions, right? Just never, ever. Cool. Oh, you know, I probably should have played the other Froakie last turn, huh? That way I could have had a full health Greninja to work towards. It's a mistake on my part. Now I get to put an energy on this Frogadier, put the Greninja up, and finish this Wheezing, which is nice. I mean, I would be in a better spot if my Greninja was going to be full, though. Definitely a mistake that I didn't play the Frogadier the previous turn. Shuriken for 20. Miss Slash for 60. Gets us our second knockout point. So a lot of dorks that are low on our bench here, but only one more point to win here. And notable that if they evolve this into Arbok, Water Shuriken plus 2 heads on Jolteon finishes here. Firo! Sounds good, died. In fact, why don't we go all in, and we'll not only build Firo, we'll build Firo with Molly and just be all in on the energy stripping. I have a Gengar submission up after this game, and then you'll be the one after that. Talk! Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Alright, we lose to below average coin flips here, but average flips end of the snake. It's unfortunate that we lose if we hit below average, just because we had to give up a knockout with the quarter, but this is definitely the right line, I think. Ah! Jolteon, why? What is Vaporeon read? Vaporeon is a deal 60, heal 30, while also having 130 HP. Imagine having coin flips. Imagine having coin flips and only needing to win 1 out of 3. And hitting it to 0 every time. Got me. Close game. Jolteon, yep. Good game of Pokemon Bucket. Some fun back and forth. Alright, Gengar deck request here. What do we want with Gengar? So Gengar is largely a 1 energy attacker. The EX can sometimes be a multi-energy attacker, but I think I've liked 1 EX and 2 regulars. And if we're mostly a 1 energy attacker, I think that means we want a multi-energy attacker to power up in the back. Yeah, we played Fearow last time we played this, so I kind of want to try something else. Is Slowbro a playable Pokemon? Hey, Evo, welcome to a live one. Sin Code. Doesn't matter the game you play, it's always been amazing quality. Excited for Pocket's future and rock the vote. Thank you for sticking around for 6.5 years and for the absurdly generous tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday to you and yours. I think I kind of want to try Slowbro. It could also be right. Wigglytuff could be another one. Maybe it's a Wigglytuff angle, actually. I've really liked Wiggly EX. Could do this. And then we could round out like a Farfetch'd and another trainer here. Like a Giovanni, maybe. Let's do that. Let's do Duck. Let's give this a go. Look at all these cards without gold backgrounds. This is my greatest shame. So having first evolution advantage seems good in our Gengar deck. We'll burn the Pokeballs before the research here, because I want to ideally draw Haunters and Gengars with the research. Ponyta lines up pretty well into Ghastly's breakpoints if we don't find Haunter, but we did. Because Ponyta would crack for 20 and then Rapidash cracks for 40, which is a clean 60. They elected to put the energy on the Charmander. Well, that seems good to Sabrina and crack some damage on for sure. Haunter slightly below rate, dealing 30 for 1 when 40 for 1's like the odd rate stage 1. But it does scale into Gengar, who does 50 for 1 with an extra ability. Two Gengars and a Professor's Research and 9 cards here, so about 1 and 3 to get what we're looking for. The Rapidash pull here is scary. It means there's pressure on us to find Gengar sooner, because the Haunter's going to get cracked in 2 now. Ditto does need to match the opposing energy color. It's not just have the right number. It's an incredibly narrow card that's basically only good in a super inbred narrow metagame. So hopefully it's never going to be good in Pokemon Pocket. So it's one of those cards where it's like, you look at the deck and you're like, if this is playable, this game's probably not worth playing. Oh, none of those are the Gengar I wanted for Christmas yet. Thanks. What happened? I didn't even bump it. It's just sitting there. Silly capture card. Oh geez, and now it's off kilter a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna finish this game in the not so pretty full view. Because all my cuts are messed up when it goes off kilter like this. Oh, red card is unfortunate here. I wanted regular Wiggly. Regular Wiggly plus Giovanni was gonna be perfect here. Now I have to put up a Farfetch'd and hope for the best. Hey, Jace! Thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. Is there a restriction or penalty to putting an EX out if your opponent already has Chewbacca points? There's not. And I actually think some of my favorite and decks that feel the strongest to me in this game are the ones where you play 2-1 knockout point Pokemon to start, and then you close on an EX. Wiggly EX has become one of my favorite cards to play for that reason. Especially because you can play a regular Wiggly in the deck too, so it can be a 1 knockout point card to pinch. I think they're gonna need to lose some Sleep Flip for us to win this game. The Rapidash knocking out our Haunter after the red card was rough. Give them a lot of time to set up here. So we could switch to the Wiggly EX and like sleep the Moltres here. But because I have 0 knockout points, I need to put Wiggly up after their Charizard, because our line to win this game is sleeping the Charizard. Yeah, I have 1 Gengar EX for a similar reason. So both Gengar and Wiggly are cards that we can lead on 1.1s or use them to finish on an EX that's more powerful. So I'm playing a 2-1 split in favor of regular Gengar, and then I'm playing a 2-1 split in favor of EX Wiggly. Oh, I guess the regular attack knocking us out means we're just done here, yeah? And you can put it. Alright, let me plug and replug my capture card so it's not off kilter. I don't know why it does that sometimes when it gets bumped. Do EX versions have different stats? Yes, they're different cards that are more powerful, but your opponent gets 2 knockout points if they take them down. So, unless you have a really good reason to, you rarely want a professor's research on 1 against Articuno EX, because most of the Articuno EX decks people are playing are super cheesy, high trainer count decks that are just looking to high roll Misties, and they're very likely to have a red card. So waiting to research until after you've been red carded is ideal. Sabrina live here, I think. Lapras full art is really good, yep. The area off to the left of the active card doesn't do anything. It is weird that they sometimes snap there when you're starting off. I don't know why it does that. I assume it's a bug. All right, have an advert. We'll try again when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Misty's modes definitely feel like 0 and 7. You don't hit a lot of in between. It feels like definitely some selective memory bias there though. We hit level 34, gamers. So many hourglasses. One, two, three. It's just Pack-a-Mentry. What could it be? You're not close. Misty is the worst designed card in this game. That's okay. Marvel Snap's initial release of cards had Shang-Chi and Cosmo in it. So I'm gonna give the Pokemon developers some grace to have a bad card or two. Hello was in Marvel Snap's original batch of designed cards too, yeah. Never a Frogadair I'm looking for. Just wait till we get a card that has 15 extra cards to your Pokemon deck, but you get 2 energy from the zone per turn instead. Do I really only have one Gardevoir? I guess I haven't played... That's funny. I guess I haven't played any Gardevoir Mewtwo. Can you see what Snap streaming numbers look like? Sure. You can always look at that for reference yourselves. And so here's Marvel Snap for this week so far, the last 3 days. Sites like this parse Twitch API data. So like here's 7 days. And the 14 probably looks pretty good because Twitch drops were going on. It's hard to overstate how big of a difference is where there's drops versus not, right? So like during drops you can see like high, average, and peak viewers for folks. But then you look at like the last 3 days and the top average viewers here is actually Atrix with 1,500. They fall off. The non-drops numbers for Snaps have been really, really rough. Yes, Dara and Dexter are extra high during drops because Dara and Dexter, they raid into each other and keep a lot of the drops viewers between themselves. The way drops work, a lot of people coming to Twitch for Twitch drops just click into the stream at the top, so who's ever at the top has a baked-in advantage. What's your favorite Alakazam shell? I really like the Greninja build I posted this morning, but it's probably worse than being pure psychic. Alright, the X speed here is really good with the Duck Draw. Let's us get Jigglypuff out of the way and get a solid attack in here. Has Nintendo ever interacted with Twitch in an official way? Yeah, they do Twitch drops for Pokemon Unite. So Twitch drops for this game aren't out of the question. They run tournaments on Twitch too. TCG has also done drops. It's good to know. Okay, yeah, if the TCG done drops, hopefully we'll have drops for this game too. That would be bigger. Looks like we've got a sacrificial Machop in their front line here. The duck accepts your sacrifice to the leak. There'll be a video of the Alakazam Greninja deck. Yeah, it was actually the highlight this morning on the Pocket channel. My plan for this week and next week is to do deck highlights on Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the Pocket channel. Takias, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. None of these are the ghastly I wanted for Christmas yet. Yeah, if I need a highlight each night. Unfortunately, the Pocket YouTube stuff is not hitting big enough numbers that I can justify paying the editor for, daily videos there. Well, full transparency, especially with the first week's worth of videos not being monetized, I will 100% be taking a strict loss on the Pocket channel this first month. Yes, I expect when the game goes full global, it'll turn a profit. It's 100% an investment. But I am fine investing the money. We do lose to a Machamp here, because Machamp will get rid of the sleep. When you evolve your Pokemon, you lose status conditions. And there's some risk here, because I didn't have a Ghastly till late, I'm putting up a Wiggly EX as my second Pokemon, so I lose if they get one more knockout here. Yeah, I assume we're just torture. Yeah, they put a third energy on. They wouldn't be doing that if they were retreating. And there he is. Then one hit KOs Wiggly here. Need one more basic in here. Yeah, second far-fetched. Games like that less often. Speed's been good. I have to give up the Giovanni. That's probably worth it. It's really pretty important that we finish on Wiggly and not put it up second. I like that Wiggly puts Pokemon to sleep, but also slaps them like a truck so they're going to sleep one way or another. One way or another, consciousness shall be lost. Our opponent disconnected? That's what spinning on the match screen usually leaves? Yeah. Holy cats! Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Itchy inside of Mewtwo is interesting. None of those are the Haunter I wanted for Christmas, but we'll have some redraws at it next turn. Yeah, we can't evolve this turn anyway, so it's our first turn. Just leaving Pidgey up as a punching bag, that seems good for us. I'm definitely putting energy on Jigglypuff here. But there's some question if I want it to be an EX or not. I think I do. Because my next character I'm planning up is probably far-fetched. It could be right to wait, but I have a little red card fear in me, so I kind of like getting it down. Just crack him with the leak here. Take our first point, not worry about a drive off. If they have Gardevoir, this Mewtwo becomes scary, but they didn't have Gardevoir last turn. Of course, I guess they could have sandbagged it, because Gardevoir only puts Psychic Energy on Psychic Pokemon. So maybe they just didn't want to show it. If we can dodge Gardevoir, we could be in an okay spot with the Wiggly. Oh, they have the Giovanni for a faster knockout. Oh yeah, it's fine. We just gotta win a sleep coin flip. That's only their first knockout point. Oh, you know, I should put the Jigglypuff up actually. Let's have another Ghastly for the bench, so it doesn't matter. Their Gardevoir was, hopefully too little too late here. If they brick on the sleep flip, we get to take it down. Interesting. Well, that's a choice. They didn't want to take the sleep flip. I guess we're just chilling then, yeah? I think I'm gonna X speed out. So that way, they can't play Gardevoir and then put 3 energies on and knock out the Ghastly. Yeah, it's kind of this dance where we both want our EX to be our last Pokemon as opposed to the second thing that gets knocked out. So that way it takes longer. This is one of the upsides to having a non-EX Wiggly. Our Haunters have been so shy this set. We have multiple games where our stage 1 is just nowhere to be found while Gengar sits in our hand. No second Gardevoir here is great for us. Means we get to put this energy on Wiggly and start cracking him. So this draw makes it likely that they have their second Gardevoir. And what this lets them do is they evolve this Krillin to Gardevoir, they switch back to the other one, and then they get to 60B. They have a lot of colorless Pokemon, huh? Pidgeotto too. Alright, so it looks like they've decided they're just going to have to win their sleep flip, which is where we were a number of turns ago. I'm at 2 match points now, so I'm not sure putting Gardevoir up matters. No supporters next turn at least. Limit some of their tricks. No. They retreat to Mewtwo EX, they side drive the Gengar, pick up their second match point. They've been trying to like maneuver to a position where they don't have to win a sleep coin flip, and they've been unsuccessful at accomplishing that, so it's gonna come down to a 50-50. Although, actually, no, it doesn't anymore, because do they have double potion? Because they let me get a hit, goddamn. I was saying, they let me get a hit on Gardevoir, which means Sabrina wins the game. And double potion in hand. All that song and dance to get to the point we could have been at on turn like 2. Maybe I was supposed to set up the Gengar EX more aggressively, since it has enough HP to survive a hit from Mewtwo, and then we wouldn't come down to this flip. Alright, they lost the flip, so we won the game. But it might have been right to set him up because he can take a hit. Energy Wiggle on the bench. Nah, the game is decided by the flip. There's no reason to put energy on. Before it gets out of the game, it will have an impact. I don't know if that's strictly true. I feel like a lot of the next people are playing. I wouldn't put full heal in most of my decks right now. I feel like it would be worse than the other items I can play. Could Sabrina have done something for them there? No, I had a 1 energy retreat cost Pokemon. I'm going second! Hope you're ready to get ducked up, opponent. Farfetch'd is here. Snap doesn't even have a coin in it. How can it have variants? Yup. I'm gonna have a Gengar on curve in my video game chat. That is exciting. Spooky Ghost. Pretty sure we're playing regular Gengar out and then just powering up the Wiggly EX here. Red carding coming in, quite possibly. How many cards are a deck in Pocket? Pocket decks are 20 cards with 2 copies of each. Ooh, they're also a Wiggly EX schemer. Oh, bother. Their art is fancier. I don't have any full art Wigglies. Good piece of art. I don't think I want to play another duck out here. I want to be able to work up a Gengar EX. Wheezing is very good. I will not be playing high voltage today. I intend to play high voltage tomorrow. After, or sorry, not tomorrow, Friday when we go back to doing some step stuff. When we get there, when we get there. So, well, Sabrina here, so they have to choose to either lose the game when they put up Wiggly, Jiggly, or Wiggly gets cracked down to 60 and is slept, yeah. High Voltage is a new limited time game mode coming to Marvel Snap. Like, there's no snapping, and there's, like, only 3 turns or something like that. And the amount of energy you get each turn is randomized. Oh, you draw 2 cards per turn. I didn't know that. I didn't know that bit, actually. So you still draw the same number of cards as in a regular game. That's good to know. We're going first, which is lovely for our Haunter. We'll get to evolve on turn 2 and put our first energy on an attack. Black Widow's banned in the game mode. That's interesting. What are the other banned cards? Magic's banned. Galactus is banned. Black Widow's banned. Anything else? Plus some locations would appear. Okay. Handle it. What does this evolve into? Does this evolve into a 2 energy attacker, if I recall? I don't remember how much damage it deals. Sazzle, does it hit for... How much does it hit for? Like, my brain thinks like 2 for 60. It's 2 for 60, yeah? That's actually kind of scary. Yeah, I'm actually gonna pull this out. Put the duck up. We'll put Haunter there. We'll put energy here. And then if they evolve and knock us out, we can evolve and Gengar them back. Oh, they have potion. Rip. Yeah, sounds not quite a 2 for 70, but 2 for 60 is solid. Only want a Jigglypuff this turn. Oh, bother. I don't know if we don't have the Jigglypuff, we can start putting energies on the other Ghastly to work towards a Gengar EX there. They're retreating. Interesting. I'd have thought they wouldn't want me to put damage on their EX. One Haunter and 6 cards and 2 Wigglies. Sabrina egg here. If I end up getting to buy time towards putting energies on my big build-ups, that's good for me. You know, they need another X speed to pull this Moltres out. They can have. Nope, they're just dancing. Can leave that Kaz behind. Holy, that's a scary little Charmander. What's it like to flip heads? We're here with my opponent to learn more. Yeah, Arbok Gengar could be interesting. Alright, gamers. Alright, Wiggly Poof. It's up to you. Just put this bird to sleep. Wiggliest of all the poofs, I choose you. One sleepiest song, please. Ah, dead. found out my sub ran out when I went to the Spider-Man point, so thanks High Voltage for helping me avoid the next ad roll. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Maybe they don't have their Charizard in these bottom 5 cards. Maybe they don't have their Charizard. Rip. Rip. Also, no, just, I would like the record to reflect that the #1 thing you can do to get me to not push the thanks button at the end of a game with you is take extra game actions when you could have just shown me you could win the game. So taking the time to red card me before you put the Charizard out so I can leave is big BM energy. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. When we get back, we're going to be building Molly Firo to take all of our opponent's energies away. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Red card only impacts your opponent, L-Dude. It's not both players. All the red card did was shuffle my hand away. No, red card would be one of the best cards in the game if it did both players. It would be in every deck and it wouldn't be close. So what's the finisher in this deck? Do we unironically play Melmetal? It might unironically be a Melmetal Meltan deck. Yeah, I think so. So, the problem with Bisharp is it's not really a finisher. It only deals 70. So I kind of, like, Molly only takes 1 energy to Crunch, and Firo only takes 2 to Drill Run. Does every deck need a finisher? I think so. I think you probably want a 3 to 4 energy attacker that you build up to in the back. Yeah, I think Wiggly EX is possibly just a better card than Melmetal, but we're in Steel anyway, so we might as well give this card a try. Definitely not convinced that Melmetal is a playable card. Dies to side drive, yep. Basically that. It's 20 damage and flips a coin to rip an energy away. So I'll play Golem Brock as a finisher. It takes way more slots. Golem's a minimum of 5 slots, and then Brock's 2 more, so you need 7 versus 4 for Melmetal. Thank you. Ooh, what do we have for lunch today, gamers? Roasted veggie and pesto tortellini. Sounds delicious. With some green beans on the side. I do enjoy some green beans. I'm not playing out the other Molly here because I want a spot on my bench for Meltan. just crunch him. Alicia, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So long, grass energy. Oh, I clicked on the wrong overlay. Not new, just clicked on the wrong one. Or I was in the full screen one for the deck editor, and then my food came in and I forgot to change. That's actually what happened. Molly is notably not very good against Executor. Executor does not need much energy. Melmetal's gonna carry, Chad, I believe. Yeah, I expect we'll get some more metal Pokemon before long. I hope Aegis Slash isn't far off from coming to this game. Melmetal's Pokemon power, and it takes 20 less from every attack. This Tails is great for us because it means we get to put 20 on the Executor, which lets Melmetal KO it in a single hit. Which has a lot of value. Are there any Pokemon weak to metal in the game right now? There are not. Oh, is Clefairy weak to metal? That's cute. I didn't know that. Slow and steady, we charge him up. Unfortunate pairing for our strip your energies deck that we immediately queued into someone that's playing good one energy attackers. Weezing and Executor are kind of the perfect counter to what this wants to do. All right, 1 Tails, please. Nailed it. The fact that they hit Tails on this actually means this Sabrina was really good for me. Because I have X speed in my hand. Which means I get to retreat this Dorko for free. And now I have a full health Meltan up. And I'm going to go up to 2 match points for knocking out their EX here. You or your kids play the Pokemon mainline games? We played Sword and Shield, but we didn't do whatever the latest generation was. I expect the boys will be a little bit more into those when they're a little bit older. They're only 8 and 9 now. They're just starting to become better readers. Those games still not being fully voiced in 2024 makes them a little bit harder for them to be engaging for smaller kids. Alright, well, Melmetal put on his carry pants and got us through the matchup that was hard for our energy discarders. Melmetal is correct. I think Melmetal is a genuinely good card in a format where Mewtwo and Charizard aren't popular. However, we're not living in that format. Energy on their active here? I think we just X speed and use this Meltan, right? Hey, guys, thanks for the raid. Saw you doing some Pokemon today, too. Currently amassing some metal while I eat some lunch. It's a pay-to-win game. It depends on your definition of pay-to-win. If by pay-to-win, do you mean you can spend money in this game? Then yes, absolutely it is pay-to-win. If by pay-to-win, do you mean can you spend money to acquire cards faster? Yes. But you also can't spend money to, like, make your hit points higher, or spend money to... You can't spend money to make your hit points higher, or spend money to make your attacks hit for more, that kind of thing. The Sabrina here is fun, because if I hit... Sorry, let's X speed actually. If I hit on my discard your energy flip, this Machamp is in a real bad spot. Its retreat cost is high and it can't attack. Got him. It's a damn shame both my Melmetals are in the bottom 4 here. Hopefully we just win another energy coin flip here. Winning this flip probably puts the game away. Yeah. Freaking annoyed him to death with the bird. Game's easy, chat. Just win all your coin flips. Discarding energy is incredibly rude. And getting to a mass on one seems pretty good, huh? Let's grab an extra energy sooner. The full art Sabrina is beautiful. Completely agree. Absolutely love it. All right, we got a fade an Executor or fade a heads on the Executor. Great. Dodge a heads, we can dodge a ball. We're looking to dodge Weezings and Executors with this deck. Going one's not amazing. Definitely better when going second. I'm researching, because if I hit a Melmetal, Holy is not what we wanted. If I hit a Melmetal, I think I would have actually X-speeded back and had an Amass on one, would have been good. I mean, my Fearow next turn will be in an incredible spot, because Fearow can clear the Vulpix effect when we evolve, and we'll get a knockout. Okay. Take the coin flip to try and keep him stranded here. Yep. Got him! You didn't need that energy, did you, Ninetales? Didn't have plans for that one? And for my next trick, I'll do it again, I swear! How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? I'll stop doing it when it stops being funny, Moon. It's really weird that our opponent just decided not to play energy for the first few turns. I don't know if that's a strategy I would have done, but we'll see how it plays out for him here. Our finisher is gonna be good to go here now. Energy destruction feels like the mill of this game, 100%. Completely agree. Dinner's ready, come and get it. You knock out that molly. It did its due diligence. I'd like the record to reflect we're currently beating the fire deck with our steel deck. All of the weaknesses matter too much, doubters out there. Coffees for closers. And Melmetal's about to get himself a cup of joe. Yeah, sweet. Melmetal's ability kind of gets rid of the weakness. Kind of. It's baked into the game balance part of it. It is some pincer gaming. Average. Pincer seems kind of mid. It's an average of 50 for 2. Alright, well, Fearo's very good for next turn if we don't get red carded. They put an energy on this pincer and the Fearo's gonna have a chance to strip it away. Alright, Professor, looking for some more basics here, bud. There we go. With the old drill run. Ah! He can't keep getting away with it, gamers! Oh, this is interesting. So they Sabrina'd me, but they put their energy on the bench, right? So do I just pivot now and like Melmetal amass? And like make them have to commit energy to this pincer before I agree to take it off the board? I think so, yeah. If they want to give me time, building up towards Melmetal sounds incredible for us. They have a way to get 2 energy in 1 turn. They don't, but they could put 1 energy on plus X speed. and pull it back. But they still means they can't attack this turn. So now with my copy of X Speed, how do we feel about energy on Meltan, X Speed out for free, finish, and then we have Mel Metal ready to go? I think that's the line now. Getting even a single amass seems fine. You stack X speeds. Yeah, you can use 2 X speeds to retreat for free. It's just unlikely that they have 2. Alright, and then retreat, 1-hit KO, the Lilligant. And we should be set to 1-hit KO whatever they follow up with. The energy discarders buying us time for Melmetal to get online actually felt really clean in this deck. I don't know, we're gonna play some more of this. Yeah. As long as you hit the flip, well, I just don't miss the flips. Why would you miss the flips, chat? That sounds like a poor life decision. Missing your flips. What gen is Melmetal? One of the Zoomer generations. For our ad break this hour, I would like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor today and long time, Exter Smart Wallets. You've probably seen me meme with my wonderful Exter card holder on stream before. Every mobile game whale needs the perfect place to hold their most powerful card, their credit card. With a quick flick of the trigger there, it takes your cards and it fans them out really cleanly so you can grab specifically the one you want, even if it's somewhere in the middle or the back there. It's got a nice clip for a couple of dollar bills if you still need to carry some cash around with you. And then the back has an extra spot that you can put extra cards into. This is where I keep my metal card here. I've got one of their tool cards that's handy for cutting boxes or other things while I'm out and about with its different things. If you're someone that likes a more traditional fold in their wallet and needs a little bit more spots than just the 6 to 9 card holder slots that one has, plus on the back, they also make this more typical wallet that has a thing that folds out here with some extra card slots here and somewhere to slot into on the back, which includes one of the wonderful features here that makes the Exter Smart Wallet smart, their Finder card. This one connects to my Android device, but they also make a card that works with Apple's Find My piece of software that allows you to Bluetooth your wallet into your phone in order to be able to make it ding wherever it's at around the house. It also tracks GPS coordinates while it's connected, so if you ever lose your wallet or your bag that the Finder card is in while you're outside in the great big IRL world, you can pull back up where exactly you got disconnected and come back in. They also just added some of these fun prints on a couple of their wallets. So this is their smiley print card holder here that I have. Ooh, the camera gonna focus? Maybe. If you want to check them out, you can use code JeffH on their website to save a little bit extra on top of their fall sale that is going on right now. They have a phenomenal range of stuff up here that comes in a variety of colors. The wallet with the fold that I showed off there comes in both leather and vegan leather, depending on what your preferences are for that. And the card holder has a bunch of different fantastic even textures and colors and the smiley face print like I showed off there. So shout out to Exter for sponsoring the stream today, and for a long while we've been working with them for probably 8 or 9 months now. And then my last little bit, I forgot to do this when we were on the full screen, was one of my thoughts when I first saw this with the trigger is, are these cards gonna bounce around in my pocket? So I always like to take the card holder and shake it up and down on the stream a little bit to show you that the cards are locked in there nice and tight. They're not gonna pop out while they're walking around with you. They're in there nice and secure until you push that trigger at the bottom. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. And if you understood that reference, make sure you drink some water and stretch your back. How many cards does a wallet hold? It holds 6 to 9 in the trigger powered part, depending on the size and like kerning or whatever it is on them. The it starts with an E. The word how thick they are. How many do I have in my personal? I'm not gonna show them as I pull them out here, but mine is holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things it looks like in the main pouch for me. And then my extra metal card in the back for the tool card. Let's play some more metal stuff here, huh? Oh gosh. I'm gonna figure out this whole capture card thing eventually and not constantly knock it down and get it unplugged. Going first makes Meltian active a little scary because they're gonna have first energy advantage, which means I can attack him. What a good ad. Do they pay you extra for making the product actually look good instead of just reading a crappy copy? I am good at what I do. It's also, it's easier to be good at what I do with the ad promos like that when I just like don't take money from crappy products typically. Like a lot of the time when I'm advertising a physical, tangible thing that I'm gonna be holding, it's like, all right, you need to send me this so I can poke at it and play with it and think this is something that's a good fit for me and what I'm going to be doing with it. It's easier to sell good products. Sure. One of the many reasons we've been doing monthly promo for the extra wallets for coming up on a year now almost is because I assume we're converting better than they typically expect. So with the X speed run, I think I'm Spearow. Put an energy on the Spearow on the bench, with the plan being we will Fearow the bench one and X speed back to it next turn. How often would you say you get someone who asks to promote with you, but you get it in person and then you end up turning it down? I think that's only happened a handful of times over the years. I'd have to sit down and look back, in large part due to the fact that, like, usually when something's going to be really terrible, you can tell in advance, and then it just doesn't get shipped to me. I think, one that wasn't a physical product that stands out in my mind is I had a mobile game sponsor come to me one time who they wanted me to play a different version of their game on stream, then people would be downloading from the App Store. And I was like, well, that's not remotely okay. It's like, if you want me to play something to promote it, I need to be playing what my people are going to be downloading so I can talk them through it and know what they're going to be expecting. What game was it? I think it was Hero Wars, I think is the name, if I recall correctly. It was one of those games where I keep getting ads. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is one where the gameplay in the adverts is very different than the gameplay in the actual game you play as well. The question here is going to be, can Firo buy us enough time to get Melmetal going? Firo is so sleepy, gamers. So sleepy. Thinking this one's going to be an L. Never waking up. Got me. So I assume they are swapping to Articuno, and then we're done here. Some connection issues and we're dead, so I'm gonna peace out here. Have you seen the AFK Journey ads? They're so different from the game. See, that kind of surprises me. So I think AFK Journey actually has some really solid actual gameplay inside of it. I actually didn't stop playing AFK Journey because of their gameplay. I stopped playing it because of their monetization. Well, so we get some free, we're both just setting up here turns. Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous bird here. No big reason to Professor's research this turn, I don't think. I'm curious to see how this matchup goes. Our being all one prize might be our saving grace. There's the Melmetal. We get to a mass again here. Sorry, I need to stop saying one prize. In the paper Pokemon TCG, prizes are what you claim when you knock something out. So when I say prize, I mean knockout point. I've been trying to say knockout point, but it's longer than prize, and I keep defaulting to prize mentally. Holy low roll. Good golly, gamer. Get crunched. Okay, so I think the game plan from here is we switch to the Fearow and start cracking the Moltres. So one prize is one knockout point, or two prize is two knockout points for EXs. I'm really glad they got rid of prize mechanics, because they were both snowbally and made the game feel worse with variants. So in the Pokemon Paper TCG, your prize cards are cards from your deck that you draw when you knock things out. So if like a key card got prized, it would just be locked away from you. And it meant when you got knockouts, you drew extra cards, so it snowballed the game hard. In a number of cases. Oh my gosh! I just bumped end turn by mistake. That's so disappointing. This game was gonna be so close and interesting, and my finger just like, I went to touch the card at the bottom with my pointer finger, and my middle finger bumped the end turn. Well, now I'm sad. Yeah, so strategy thing about the last game. Why are you not using Melmetal to hit the Moltres? Because my route to win that game is having Melmetal be able to hit Charizard EX for a big shot. So I don't want to knock out the Moltres with the Melmetal, because then the Charizard's gonna one-shot Melmetal and then I'm dead. There's a confirmation button for end turn. Why isn't this on actually? Nope. Is it part of this check remaining actions? They really need to have this check remaining actions split up. Check remaining actions need separate for end turn, energy, and supporters. Yeah, I'm leaving that off because I hate how it pops up and tells me I can play a supporter when there's no strategic reason to play a supporter. Whereas like an energy warning, I would like an energy warning because you should always play an energy. I'm not having any pop-up or lag issues, Gap. Passing! Sabrinaing! Sabrinaing. You have any decks you like that don't flip any coins? Yeah, there's a couple of Weezing decks that I like that don't involve coin flips. Weezing, Koga stuff. I might amass this turn. Hero makes that less appealing. Giovanni in my future! Like that, ends the game. Tough beat. Two Pokeballs and like 4 basics in my bottom 10 cards. I'll put Melmetal on here just so we don't get knocked out by a Sabrina. And I'm gonna put energy on here and crunch them to try and stunt their energy development a little bit. I think I'm gonna go ahead and potion here, so that way they have to have another Giovanni to finish us off. And then with the second X speed in my hands here, we can pull this back and then get our first knockout point next turn, potentially. Hey, Project, glad to have you along for the ride. I believe the new game mode for Snap comes out in 45 minutes. We'll check it out on Friday. I'm doing all Pocket today on stream, and then I'm off tomorrow. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Starmie EX makes me big regret not having used my potion. Why are we off tomorrow? Because I have a prayer commitment. Alright, so I don't want to play a basic out because I need to avoid what's it called? I need to avoid getting Sabrina to lose. Come at me, Dodrio. Yeah, they've played no Sabrinas. So like I kind of feel like with this Starmie, I just can't play anything else out, which sucks because I would really like to build up a secondary attacker. I'm pretty sure we're just on like hope you can't knock out my Voltron. If they have Dodrio here, they got us. Dodrio lets them hit us for 20 and then Starmie EX finishes. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead to Greninja next turn, unfortunately. And they had the Froakie to play out from their hand. They had Froakie to play out from their hand, so I can't Sabrina up either of their things. Yeah, Melmetal specifically says it takes less damage from attacks. So Greninja's 20 is still gonna get us here. We are so close this game, holy. Yeah, sure, we could technically Sabrina them, but yeah, good game opponent. This game 100% came down to me using a potion to try and play around a breakpoint on Dodrio when the Starmie EX should come up and kill it anyways. If I would have not used my first potion on, if I would have not used my first potion when I did and saved it for Melmetal, we would have won that. Or 10 points off. This is a real Melmetal deck. It feels like it. It feels like if I hit one of my energy destructions, we're usually okay. Have two different ways to buy time. Volley actually is really bad when you're going second. You have first energy advantage. We really want to open on Melmetal or Spearow. Thankfully, I have Pokeballs and X-Speedier, which I'll put this variance. How many Pokemon would you say are unplayable right now? I don't like to make up numbers for something that I should, off the cuff, that I could have a decided answer to. One of the types of content I will definitely be making closer to Pokemon Pocket's global release is making lists of the best Pokemon and talking about ones that are the worst as well and why. So my plan for YouTube content in the short term is focus on guide style or deck highlight kind of stuff, and then in the long term I'll have more formal guides like that. I think one of the accessibility features I would most like to see in Pokemon Pocket is the ability to toggle off the constant zooming in and zooming out. It's a very bad feature for people who have, it's a very bad feature for people who have motion sickness. Do I Sabrina in a mass or do I retreat in Maui? I think it's retreat and Maui just because, they could have a X speed to punish us otherwise. The onboarding for this game is really good, and mechanically speaking, you'll pick it up in less than 5 minutes what all the core mechanics are. It is a very, very straightforward game. This game's had an interesting amount of shuffling back and forth to start. Melmetal teed up here, 4 energy to deal 120. Gonna get to evolve off the Meltan and crack this Jinx off the board next turn. Ooh, punished for not playing my other basic out. Shuffling my hand away. Get a new one. Still have the Melmetal. And you gave me the Fearow. Thanks for the upgrade, nerd. Appreciate you. So, Melmetal takes 20 less from all attacks. So we get to go ahead and do this, and then if the Mewtwo switches in, it's only going to hit us for 30, which is lovely. So the problem here is that side drive one-shots Melmetal. Even with the damage reduction. I take my second knockout point here by taking the Mr. Mime off, but it doesn't do anything productive for me to do that. I think I'm supposed to just take the trade and then hope my Fearow can strip enough energy off of this Mewtwo to keep it in the ground. Melmetal is probably twice as good with 140 HP. It's definitely significantly better in this metagame with 4 HP. I don't think killing the Ralts really mattered there. I guess if they get to the what's it called, it might. People really wanted the Ralts knockout. I guess taking the what's it called off the table means I could miss this flip and still. So now because I missed the flip and I didn't knock out the Ralts, they can knock me out, and then we're done. Okay, sure. I accept we did that wrong. I don't know that we can win that game even if we have that happen though. Because they still 50 my Fearow twice while I 50 them twice, giving them their second knockout point, and then I can't finish. And then I can't finish it off either way. I mean, is it a play to win line if there's no line to win? We're 0% still. It was the play to win line. Stop it, video gamer. Oh, with the potion, maybe the numbers are different? Sure. Sabrina doesn't let you pick what you're putting up Anonymous, it lets the opponent pick. So generally speaking, that's not very good. I'm gonna be honest, we've played this deck against execute decks like 3 or 4 times, and it's not unwinnable, but it's not very interesting, because our energy mechanic just doesn't work, so I'm gonna take them all again. Rather than play the matchup we played a bunch. Thanks, but no thanks, bud. Gosh, I hate going first with this deck. I guess Molly's okay with going first. I lied. In general, entertaining lines of play that only work if my opponent makes a play that they only make because they lack fundamental game experience is not a line worth discussing. These games aren't high-stakes tournament games where I need to win at any cost. In general, I want to make plays with the assumption like my opponent understands the basics of what's going on. Hope they put a ladder in this game. To put some opposite energy out into the world, I actually hope they keep ranked gameplay as far away from this game as possible. I think it would do some good to have gamers experience playing games for fun, as opposed to simply playing them because they're on a mentally abusive number go up system that psychologically manipulates them. If there's a ladder, I'll obviously play it, but I really think a lot of gamers don't understand that the psychologically manipulative parts of these games are not just the parts that get you to spend money, they're the ones that suck you in for time too. Like, usually when you talk about a system being predatory, people only want to talk about things that require you to spend money being predatory, but there's tons of things in games like this that are very predatory that don't involve you directly putting your credit card into the game. I think you very much do not understand any very basic things about human psychology if you think it's as simple to say, well, you just play unranked instead of ranked. There is an inherent psychological pressure associated with the ranked simply existing. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's coming eventually, and I'm sure it's just not prioritized so they want to get everything else right first. But just saying, just ignore it, is ignorant of how these systems actually really work. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if, when decks like Hell are popular, more people play Snap. I think that's probably a reasonable a reasonable conclusion to draw based on their behavior about how they balance around that card. Feel like we're probably torched at this point. I don't think we're gonna be able to set up enough damages to get out of anything. Alright, we'll play this one for a little bit. Looks like it's time for our next Twitch ad roll. Let's tap that and we'll change things up when we get back. That was a fun build. Definitely the best Mel Metal deck I've played to set an incredibly low bar. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ah, thanks for the submission, Dyna. It was fun. Why do you think that Rehella decks that are easy? No, I don't think it has anything to access. I think it's decks that just lets you turn your brain off and pull a slot machine lever. I think slot machine lever style gameplay is likely very popular among the silent majority. Lock Ravencroft, thanks for the over 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, assuredly, there are Frogadaires in my Wonder picks by now, yes? There hasn't been a Frogadaire in my Wonder pick in ages. Assuredly, this time what I'm checking is the time where Frogadaire shows up. Never a Frogadaire. I'll play some more Jolteon. Some more Jolteon Greninja, I think. All right, Mr. Duck. They knew our opener was quacked shit. They wanted nothing to do with it. I understand. Imagine having the audacity to play cards that are efficient, deal damage right away. Couldn't be us. Yeah, last I checked on Untapped stats, Hot Carl, Cosmo is approaching a 30% play rate. I wouldn't be surprised if it's over by now. It's gonna be a tough release week for Toxin. Yeah, one's honestly not terrible with Frogadaire queued up. Get to do 30 on turn 2 for one. Frogadaire notably being able to attack with a colorless energy, so this lightning that's on top is not a huge deal. Ever want a Misty Flip in my life? Certainly not about to start today. I'll help you get it installed, Matty. You can play it without a VPN now. The tutorial's really good. It's super straightforward. Actual perfect opening here. So we have a water energy guaranteed next turn for the Greninja. So we get to attack for 30 with the water drip, and the next turn we get to move the Greninja up, plus slide a water onto it. Okay, it's gonna come down to if they have a potion potentially here. Ninja lets us KO the Mewtwo in 2, theoretically. So Greninja hits for 60 with a 2 energy attack, but it is a Pokemon ability that lets us tap anything on the board for 20 damage. So if it's our active, it can effectively do 80 for 2 every turn, which is a really solid rate. I just got jump scared by a window washer. I'm 17 floors up. Yeah, I can see. How often do they come by? It feels like one of those. One of those, like, I need to be prepared for it ahead of time. Double potion. Now, thankfully here, double potion does not save their Mewtwo from the duck in the back line. So the duck slaps for 40. So we're gonna do 80 this time, dropping them to 30, and then Farfetch is gonna get queued up to finish here. Do I retreat, actually? What if I do this? And we put the duck up now? And then we water Shuriken plus crack for 40, and then we still threaten to finish this next turn, yeah? But we don't lose the Greninja in the middle. I should play the other Eevee out. It's close. I have this Frogadier in hand, so I kind of want to slot on my bench to be able to start that evolution line. They could put an energy on this and, like, side drive this duck for 200. Oh, yeah. Retreat. Retreat in the face of the duck. Cower in fear! His leak knows no mercy! Chat, mythical Mewtwo Pokemon or one duck with a leak? Or like fear fetched? He's so good, chat. He's so good. I'm genuinely curious how long it's gonna take for people to stop asking on my YouTube highlights why I'm playing Farfetched, and for them to understand how good the duck is. The duck is absolutely quacked. Duck is so good going second. Just get to break that leak out right away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to commission an animated Farfetch'd emote, I think. Let's crack it with the leak. Spend some money on that. Pidgey and Alakazam in the same deck is ambitious, especially in the face of the duck. You actually can't customize the Monsword icon on Twitch, which is sad. Yeah, it wouldn't be a card game if I didn't talk about a card being good and then immediately have somebody ask if I think they should nerf it. No, I don't think they should nerf Farfetch'd to 30 damage. I think most people playing and making content for this game haven't even figured out the card is good yet. I'm gonna put an energy on Eevee here, so that way if we pick up Jolteon next turn, we can get attacking with it. Because they could go Pidgeotto, crack Duck for 70 here. Get the knockout. We have 2 Jolteons and 9 cards. We're going to draw 3 of them next turn. So good chance that we get to short circuit their Pigeon. Yep, no reason to drive off here. I was gonna put Eevee up assuming we find the Jolteon, because if we don't find the Jolteon, we're gonna be in trouble. Diba, that's all, folks. Both Jolteons, both Frogadiers in the bottom 6 cards. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Popular Pocket seems to be as the regular TCG worth playing. I think the regular TCG is kind of unapproachable for a lot of the general audience. I think it's failed to take off as an actual game that you play because it's the gameplay is not super straightforward, especially at the higher levels. Second one, Jolteon's not bad here. Zubat. Unironically, I think Zubat, Golbat are probably some of the worst cards in the game. Their stat lines and attacks are just much worse than a lot of the alternatives that share similar ones. I guess they're okay against Mewtwo specifically, but outside of their typing, they're kind of mid. Froakie is an incredible draw. Let's have all of our Mons lined up in a row with perfect energy to start here. That means Crobat's gonna be cracked, hopefully. If Crobat is reasonable, the Zubat, Golbat are very similar to Frogadier, where they take colorless energy. So the bar for Crobat to be playable, I actually think is pretty low, based on how flexible they are. There's genuinely a good chance that that's part of why they're weak. Because they know that's coming. Yeah, if Crobat has a 1 dark energy attack, well, no kill like overkill. If Crobat has a 1 dark energy attack, or like 1 dark plus colorless, it's gonna be very good. I think Jolteon's a super good Pokemon Pocket card. Does 80 on average and can high roll up to 160. Giovanni is very good here. That's a big breakpoint to catch for them. Giovanni being a good card is a testament to the design of this game being good. Like Giovanni and Poacher is like so subtly very powerful. Yeah, the only reason to play Golbat over like Dodrio or other options right now is because of its Dark into Mewtwo. Second Froakie is awesome here. Let's start building up towards our second Greninja. Oh, this game might be over before that. It's our second match point here. I assume we're done here. I guess they could put up a basic that has more than 80 HP, but even if they hit that, it's not gonna save them long term. I think Greninja is better in the bench or the active spot. I think that's fully context dependent. I think a 60 damage attack for 2 energy is solidly on rate. But obviously being able to get its ability used more is very, very good. It's very, very matchup dependent, yeah. Duck is absolutely quacked going second, chat. Get the leaks ready. We're about to rough them up. Glad we have first energy advantage in this matchup. This one's probably tough. Because Jolteon only has 90 HP, so it dies in one to a fully charged Pikachu. X attacks is 30 per bench Pokemon they have. They generally fill the bench. I feel like them leading on Pikachu is probably a mistake. I guess they just weren't expecting me to be playing a deck that can put damage on it. So I guess a lot of people don't play things that can pressure. So again, one of the reasons why Duck is so good, just getting to start cracking for 40 so early is strong. Fat Thumbs, appreciate you being along for both of it. It's really been great having a second game that I can show up and play and enjoy that we have good numbers for too. Awesome to be breaking over 1,000 people for 2 different games. X speed's a big leg up for them here, especially with the Electrode having a free retreat cost. It's so powerful. This X speed basically just lets them duck my damage. Well, do I Sabrina them now? The upside to researching is I can hit Frogadair. The upside to hitting Frogadair is high. Yeah. I'm just gonna let him know Jolteon's coming because I let him know Jolteon's coming because I don't want to lose it to a red card. If I would have hit Frogadair this turn, getting to Greninja means there's value in putting the Electrode to 40. Played around it, video gamers. Played around it. Yep. Average Jolteon variants will end the game on the spot. No potion, yep, good stuff. I'm actually gonna sit on the second Jolteon because if we hit Vaporeon, we might wanna Vaporeon the Eevee with the Misty. Oh my goodness. Damn. What's the out here now? I think the out is we have to draw Vaporeon and hit 2 heads with Misty. So we're one in 7 and then 1 in 4, so we're like slim pickings after losing that weighted one. They would have been so far behind with no hope of catching up. Sad. Too bad, sausage. It's not bad when going first, so we have the Frogadier queued up. Full effect's not bad. Really need more Frogadier so I get the last one, though. Which booster would you recommend to new players first? It really depends on what deck you're interested in building. There's good decks in all 3 packs. I think my personal recommendation is Charizard based on the types of decks I enjoy. But it's pretty subjective, I think. We know absolutely nothing about the planned set release cycles for this game. Hopefully we will find out shortly after launch. Sit with the frog here. This is a deck that I've been working on, but we have been doing some viewer submissions in Pokemon Pocket, yeah. A few today and a few yesterday. Oh yeah, there's different Pokemon inside of each booster pack. And they actually did a really good job of making it so single archetypes were in each pack to make it easier to get cohesive decks from the start. It's actually one of the more player-friendly things they did with the economy. Ninja is an incredible hit here. They already burned 1 potion. See if they have a second. They do not. Good night. We played a Blaine deck. I have, yeah. And actually, the one thing I'd like to say, I'll have a Blaine highlight up at some point. We've recorded it. I can show it here. Magmar actually really impressed me in the Blaine deck we played. I always, one of the things I think enough people don't do that I try to always make a point to do is that even when a card reads as bad, I try to get around to playing games with it eventually to see if my experience matches what my instincts are. And Magmar's a card I think my instincts were off on. Magmar's a 50 for 2 with 80 health on a basic that Blaine kicks up to 80. Yeah, I like this build without Ninetales more. More aggressively slanted. So This was my favorite pile of Blade cards. I'm gonna continue playing Jolteons though for now because I'm enjoying that. Right, second, and we have a duck to start. Sounds lovely. I've talked about Teamfight Tactics before. I think that game's stark lack of onboarding is honestly embarrassing for Riot Games. It's kind of incredible to me how obtuse that game is to get into, especially given how popular it is. We did a bounty board thing for it forever ago. And I had chat, like, trying to walk me through how parts of it worked, and it was still very cumbersome to work through. It might honestly have the worst onboarding of any game I've ever played. Which was disappointing considering how good the onboarding was in Runeterra. Like, Runeterra's onboarding was stellar. Dota as a new player beats it. Yeah, I can't say I've ever played Dota. Hey, look, my opponent gave me a Froakie. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Sabrina up the seconds and finish it. So they're gonna finish the duck, and then hopefully this Jolteon high rolls a little bit and puts the Weezing in the ground. Oh, second energy on Weezing. Things you love to see. Actually, without them having another basic, I don't even really need to high roll that much. Imagine if their red card had been a basic instead of a card that helped me smooth my draw out. I bet they'd be in a much better spot if they had like a Farfetch they could put into play. Low average. Alright, did they get a basic? If they have a basic and a Koga, they're in a solid spot. If they don't, they're basically dead. Ooh, potion is good. Potion buys them a turn. Double potion. I guess the double potion beats Greninja. As I say, single potion and double potion both die in 3, but they're looking to beat Greninja here, I bet. Is Alt Art Alakazam worth a 3-point pick? I mean, Alakazam is awesome, so probably. Does this potion change my break point? I'm gonna go to 40. They're gonna tackle me to 30. Yes, it does. So this potion means I'm not dead to their tackle plus poison next turn. So we'll play it. And it'll do. I think Jolteon's one of the most underrated cards in this game right now, chat. It's so freaking good. I'd also like the record to reflect that our Jolteon there was only a little bit of a high roll overall, because while we hit 4 heads on that second one, we only had 5 heads out of 8 coins over 2 turns, right? So if you look at the average there, we're only slightly above the expectation. Are you gonna play the Bazaar on the 30th? Oh my gosh, is Ray Noodle finally releasing his game, and he's releasing it on the same day Pokemon Pocket is releasing? I've heard a lot of baffling decisions in my time, but that would be one of the, oh man, good luck and Godspeed to him. But no, I will not. That's a bad choice. This was an MTGO stream when Bazaar was announced. That's accurate. Holy, what a way to put that into context. This was an MTGO stream when the Bazaar was announced. Oh man. I'm pretty sure the Bazaar, it's an auto battler now, right? Like it was in development for so long it changed what kind of game it is. Loki on the play with Frogadair in hand. Someone has heard the truth, the light, and the gospel of our Lord and Savior Jolteon shit. That is an Eevee with a Zapdos. They know! Unironically, starting Froakie into Frogadair means we get absolutely and mercilessly torched by Jolteon here. I think I'm just hoping they don't have it. I just, like, legitimately don't think we can beat it, so. It's just like water drip and hope for the best. I have not played Vaporeon out at all, but I also haven't been very good at drawing my 1 copy of Misty, so 6 in 1 hand, half dozen in there. It's fine. The Jolteon's gonna flip 4 tails, chat. Tails never fails. Okay, I'm gonna draw Misty, and we're gonna flip 2 heads. That's our next out. Let's put Vaporeon up. The Vaporeon's gonna be relevant. We're gonna draw Misty, and we're gonna flip 2 heads. Unlucky. Oh, there's no lightning energy coming either, so I can't even like get a Jolteon going myself because of our 2 color variants. Yikes. Axel knows what's up. They know Jolteon is here to play. We actually haven't played against a lot of Articuno today, which has been nice. definitely the most boring deck in the game. I don't love playing Professor's Research on one against what's likely a red card deck, but like I want to play a Froakie on one so we can get working towards Greninja as soon as possible. Alrighty. We get to play a game. They missed out their Misty. It's a shame there's no Jolteon in sight. It's a matchup where we definitely would enjoy that. With Articuno's being weak. I can't even realistically retreat here, right? So I'll just kill it over the course of a couple turns. It's good for me with the Jolteon and the potion. I think, like, if I couldn't save the Eevee, this would be really good for them. But I can save the Eevee two different ways here. I think I need to Water Shuriken the Articuno this turn to play around double potion. Their deck almost assuredly is on 2 potions. Spraggle, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So I want them to be knocked out by Shuriken plus Miss Slash next turn. And double potion would prevent that, so. This is one of those things players do a lot that doesn't make a lot of sense. Don't burn your potions when they don't get you to different breakpoints. So like that potion accomplished nothing. I guess you could say the same to me about my potion on the Jolteon on my bench, huh? Oh, well, that's interesting. Do I retreat my Greninja and Jolteon them? I could retreat my Greninja and Farfetch them. Yeah, I think that's the line. I want to keep this alive. Yeah, I need Jolteon to threaten the second Articuno, is right? Yep. And now, unless they flip heads on a Misty, we get to survive this Articuno hit and then retreat. Hit me, dealer. Alright, and now it's gonna come down to some Jolteon variants. They hit well on their Misty, can we hit well on our Jolteon? We wouldn't need to be fortunate if they weren't fortunate. Alas, they rolled well. So I need 3 out of 4 here. Unlucky. They're non-EX version of legendary birds. Yeah, so out of all 3 of them. Yeah, we needed 3. We got 3 out of 4. Just not the direction we needed. Hey, Dandy! Thank you for watching so much here over the last year and more. Welcome to the Few, the Proud, the Shillionaires. Thank you. Ping me in the Discord server to gain access to Beverly Shills there. Let's make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action here today. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,794 shillings. Lovely, lovely, lovely. My dear gamers, I would like to close out our stream today with one more shout out for our wonderful longtime sponsor, the Extra Smart Wallets. They are the only thing I trust to keep my most powerful mobile gaming card safe, my credit card. With the flick of a switch on the side, they pop right on up and are fanned out nice and slick for you to easily grab the one that you care about. They hold 6 to 9 cards in the top, and then also have a wonderful extra spot on the back that you can put other things like metal cards, like my tool card in. Nice and slick there. It wraps around some of this paper boomer money on the front if you're someone that needs to carry some bills around. If you're interested in slightly more robust wallets past their 6 to 9 card holder, they also have ones that fan out here in both leather and vegan leather with a couple extra card slots here, and then another one in the back that can hold lots of different things, such as my tracker card here, which makes my wonderful extra wallet smart. This allows you to Bluetooth your wallet into your cell phone to be able to ding it wherever it's at around your house. If you're someone like myself that frequently plays "Where's my wallet?" while you're trying to walk out the door, now you don't have to guess or have your children help you scramble for it. You can just pull up the app on your phone and make it beep wherever it's at. It also works in the other direction too, where you can press the button here and make your phone ding. And if you're someone who ever misplaces your stuff when you're out and about, it tracks the GPS coordinates so you can know where you left your wallet or your bag that your tracker card is in out in the big, scary, real world. They also have added some lovely prints. If you're someone we've been doing promo for them for a little while and you haven't seen this one, they added smiley face print among some other fun patterns on some of their wallets here. So they've got the smiley face, they've got some textures, they've got a bunch of different really fun colors to customize to your personality and style, no matter what you're looking for and where you're going. So shout out to Exter for sponsoring the stream. Are you drowning in wallets? I'm about to start my own extra shop myself, honestly. Actually, fun fact, the one with the smiley faces here, I had to ask my wife to give this one back to me so I could show it off during the promo today. Because when she saw this one come in, she asked to take it. So this is Christy's card holder that she enjoyed because of these fun smiley faces. Hey, thanks for the 14 months, Kiwi. Welcome back. Yeah, no progress is going to be reset in Pokemon Pocket between now and the full global release at the end of the month. That is effectively a soft launch now. Legit want to. It's great, chat. And as someone who if you're someone like me who loves twitchy things, let me tell you, the trigger buttons are very durable on them. I'm someone who's had mine for going on 9 months now. Whenever I have my wallet out in my hand or I'm sitting on the couch, I just sit here and flick it in and out. And this is my one with my actual cards in it, despite being used constantly. None of my cards are falling out of it here. They are nice and tight and firm in there and nice and gripped until you push the button to pop it up. So check them out using my link. Use code JeffH. Get a little bit off on top of their fall sale. That is 25% off of select items on the site. Let's find someone streaming some Pocket to raid y'all on into today. We're going to send you over into Ursa Day. They've been regularly making some Pocket content, so check them out. And I'll be back. I will be off tomorrow, and we'll be back checking out the new Snap game mode on Friday is my plan. Yes, the foldy one has a trigger as well. I don't have any cards in this one right now because I've been using just the regular card holder. But yeah, there's you see this is the foldy one. That's got the card holder on it, and then the extra one folds out to the side and around the back. Just like I have here. Peace, folks. Check out Ursi for some more Pocket stuff.